Okay, there. Finally. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, that figures too. So now OBS just sometimes out of the blue will decide that that's going to be what it's going to do. And it's set to use X amount of bandwidth, but it decides all on its own that it's actually going to use Y amount of bandwidth instead. Y amount of bandwidth, which just happens to be larger than the amount that shows if you run speed test and see how much bandwidth your connection actually has. I don't know what its deal is, or why it wants to do that. For the time being, I have started with less video bitrate than I would prefer to have, but if it works, it's better than nothing, I suppose. So, let's see. Try to figure out what exactly the plan will be. Plan of attack shall be for tonight. First off, I'm just going to take a look through the Mario 35 category and see who else we have here that's doing some nice, tasty lobbies for us to join. Yeah, so Mewtwo is live, but he doesn't use time.is, so that's kind of problematic for our purposes here. In terms of movement. Okay, no lobbies there, you just go straight into the next game. I'm over here. Well, if I can't find anybody else good, just do my own times. Here, loop over to that. Bring this back up to the front. And also, I should probably be testing this stuff to make sure that everything is connected properly as well. Okay, looks good from here. So, let's go straight for special then. But first though, I'll clear out my lag, make sure I'm ready to go right away. Yeah, because you see how it sits there for like forever and a day before starting. It's because the first time around you gotta actually connect to the server first. And so that adds a whole lot of extra delay. So you go in and back out again to clear the lag. So that way when you press the A button at the appointed time, it actually does what you want it to do. Okay, so it looks like my first game of the night is going to be starting at 45 minutes and 15 seconds. So in the meantime, the coffee for this evening from the stash downstairs was the Starbucks Frappuccino Mocha flavor. It's pretty good, but I'm a bit annoyed by it coming in glass bottles. Because I don't know where the nearest glass recycling is. Like here. Anyway, the 15 seconds is coming up. There we go. Switch over to that. Or maybe not. What's going on here? Oh, great. OBS is doing the thing again, huh? Oh boy. Back out of that. See, because OBS is sucking up all of the upload bandwidth and dropping all the frames in the process. It's also preventing the Switch from being able to connect online properly either. So let's try murdering OBS one more time and okay, that looks a bit more like it's behaving itself here. So, with NetLimiter open, I could see that there was a separate process called OBS browser page.exe that is using up a rather high amount of upload. So I think what could be happening here is that thing is using up too much upload, which means that the video can't get all of its frames out in time, which means that it tries to catch up, so it turns off its limiter and uploads at full tilt maximum speed, but it's not able to catch up because that's not really physically possible. With this situation, it's like, if you're already using up 90% of the connection, going to 100, it's not going to be able to catch up and just make the problem worse and worse. We're still sitting at 0 drop frames, so I think putting a bandwidth cap of 5 kilobits on that OBS browser page thing has helped with that. I'm going to restart this one more time just to make sure that everything is properly connected, and then I'm going to have one more go at starting another game here. Okay, that took its sweet time making it up and back again. This is one of the fun things here, just because the way packets work. You send a message, it goes up to the Twitch IRC server, it does whatever it does to it, and then sends it back down again, and it eventually arrives at your lovely screen. Of course, the fun bit here is that this has to go... so you know what, it might actually be all this stuff that has something to do with that, because this is not... like, this little part right here isn't working properly at all at the moment. Well, considering that then, I think if I go like this and this might actually help a little bit. Anyway, what was that time again? 50:05. Okay, which is hopefully pretty close to that time. Yeah, that looks a lot better. So I can probably start to hit the button and crank this back up a little bit more now. So I guess I don't have anything particularly exciting to report on today, other than last night I did manage to locate everything that I needed in order to get the... okay, so chat, if you want to read chat, you can do that by connecting to Twitch's IRC server and you get messages. And then if you specify a certain capability when you first connect to the server, you can also get it to include tags with the messages, which is what you need to do if you want to know which emotes are included in the message, like the actual numbers which you need in order to get the URL of the image to display it. So that's good and all, but the channel point redemptions do not show up. But you'll think, well, wait a minute, that's weird, because when you're watching the stream, you can see the channel point redemptions show up in the chat window. Well, that's actually connecting to a completely different server altogether, and it's just putting the messages in the same place when they arrive. But you actually have to connect to the PubSub server, and then once you do that, you can tell it you want to listen to specific topics. And then once you are listening to those topics, you will get messages whenever the events occur. So yeah, there is one of the unfortunate side effects of putting a bandwidth cap on the OBS browser page thing, is that now, and here I am getting all distracted by everything, the chat cannot load properly in the window, like inside of OBS, like a little sidebar. Yeah, it's just sitting here spinning and saying connecting to chat. Well, I don't really need... KO after the fact. Yeah. No, I'm just going to close that entirely because it's not particularly useful. Resize this a little bit. 0 drop frames though, so that's a plus. I think I'll go ahead and change this from, this is on kilobits, right? 5 kilobits. Change that from 5 kilobits to, hey, where'd you go? Change that from 5 kilobits to 10 kilobits in the hopes that it will work better. 10. Okay. So change that like that. Oh, actually there's a good downside to not having that open like that. Get rid of this as well for the time being. Try to reduce my browser tab count here. That. Leave that for now. I'll keep this one open because I can use that. Well, anyway, I think that I can go ahead and turn that back up a little bit more. Send a message real quick too. And go ahead and tell it to give us our next time here so we can get ready to go. Wow, everything's falling apart, huh? So everything just decided it finally had enough and was ready to just fall apart entirely. Okay, 56:15. Okay. Get back down, ready to go here. Twelve. 13, 14, 15. There we go. And thing switches to the other thing. Good. Right on. Hey, B-Boy, how is it going? Yep, GLHF indeed. Whoop. So hopefully this will turn out a little bit better than the previous one did. Whoa, early KO. So I've been giving my coffee a little bit of time to kick in. Whoa. Nice tasty attacker count. Still getting some of the drop frames coming in here, although it's looking like it's back in the green for now. So what I need is to set up a great big bandwidth monitor, have it be displayed on like the wall behind me, and have just like a little chart showing current upload speeds and all that kind of stuff. Another KO. 23 out of the game. A massive Hammer Brother apocalypse going on. Oh. Rip Coin Heaven, I guess, because, you know, I'm gonna make a run for it with that star. Ooh. Up. I was looking down. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty tough having Hammer Brothers coming in this early. Whoa. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty convenient, actually. Oh. Oh. Can I make it up there? Yes. Nice. Jump. There we go. Yeah. Perfect level to not want Hammer Brothers on. Just about rivaled only by 6-3 on least preferred courses to get Hammer Brothers on. Oh well, I mean, this is a very healthy coin count still. Ooh, if it's gonna be that cooperative and throw firepower my way. Yeah, I think I'm pretty pleased with the outcome. See, that's not so good, but it works. Oh, and we just have the one opponent remaining, huh? on. Oh. Yep, that's that situation again where How takes out everything, but not the hammers. So, GG, whoever that is. Yep, and there you are. Just like you said. Oh, this makes this trickier to get to now. So yeah, the other command still works for this now, but since I have access to channel points now, I figure I might as well throw this in here for a little bit of added visibility. So immediately, as soon as I do
that, the effect kicks in. So, fun stuff. I'm just trying to think of other weird things that I could put on there as well. But this is a start. It just shows that the system is up and running and handles it pretty well. But I need to package up the code for doing this and post it somewhere just so that everybody has a nice, easy demonstration of how to detect when channel point redemptions have occurred so they can have their own custom effects. Next special at 3 minutes 50 seconds. What is going on here though? Flip back over to the screen here though, and I wasn't
sure what was going on with that, but so definitely need to get some more monitors going on just so I can have a dedicated OBS monitor so I can see what it's up to at all times. Oh. Got the slow fill. Good opportunity for some coffee anyway. Yeah, well, with a fill like that, basically all bets are off. But yeah, good luck, whether it's this one or another one. Those itches always like to come in when you need to be doing something repetitive with a button. Isn't actually such a bad combination, you know, having water stage second, you can go in with the fire and you get a little bit of a blooper party going on. Oop. Swing around here and yeah. I'm actually all done with my 1,000 Great Cheeps now, so I don't particularly need to be targeting them any longer, but I guess I still will. Anyway. I don't know why that specific setup of blocks just suddenly reminded me of Dr. Mario and the shape of the giant pill bottle. That suddenly just strikes me as odd. I'm sure other people have probably noticed it before. The playfield in Dr. Mario shaped like a giant pill bottle. Which means that the viruses are in the pill bottle, and you're putting the pills back into the bottle. I don't know, I guess it works. It's kind of strange though. Felt oddly satisfying. Rising and falling at basically the same rate as the Potoboo there. There we go. Doink doink. Can we get the last person to target as well? Probably not. They're probably on random or something. And KO to 4th place. Not bad. Okay, now I got the last 2 remaining targeting. Alright. Gotta watch out for that. Because like right here I think, oh, I don't need the star. And I remember we got Hammer Brothers up ahead. And it's a lot more palatable with the star. Jumpy boy. And good ol' 5-2. Yeah. Took his time getting back down to the bottom. That last Hammer Brother that was changing between all the different levels. He's like, I know you can't get me, so I'm gonna stay right up here. But then he made the tactical error of finally descending to ground level where I could reach him. Perfect. Change the stars together so I didn't have to burn a coin spin. I was hoping to avoid that. The last Hammer Brother, though, was going okay. And KO'd 2nd to take the win. So, let's see, I don't see anything recognizable in here really, so kinda wait for the alt game to get finished. Also kind of decided whether or not I want to be wearing this throughout the... why not? Alright. Doesn't fit so well, but... Alright, what is that? Why... I need to figure out what's causing it to go with a black screen like that, because that's kind of... Okay, not right. Can't see this if it's straight or not. It's right there. Okay, yeah, I think that's about as straight as I can get that. Okie doke. Trying to get this stupid thing to stay on straight. It's a little bit too small, so it wants to pop back off. Alrighty, back to... Yeah, I need to get that other thing working properly again there. Okay, so next special, 1325. So I got these as well, but there's absolutely no chance of me playing with those on. Hey! Dirty Taco Bird. Visitor from Logan's stream. Hey, doing pretty well today. So this is kind of my celebration stream for hitting over 50 followers. What was the 13, 25? Okay, make sure I don't miss my time here. Just doing the special battles, and I got set up so that everybody can join in. Just gotta wait to hit the time at just the right time here. Yeah. Okay. Put that into that. Yeah, so of course Nintendo doesn't have proper like custom lobbies or invites or anything like that for Mario 35, so everybody just presses the A button at the exact same time, and if you're lucky, you all get put into put into the same lobby, and you all play together. You love first badges for friends. Oh yeah, I know the kind, yeah. Yeah, I've seen plenty of those going around. Hey Logan, how's it going? This is a very, very special stream today indeed. So yeah, during the last stream I managed to break the magic 50 follower number, and I got my email a few minutes later and took care of the rest from there. So good stuff indeed. And I do see that sign here, so yeah, I don't have the proper thing open, so I'm gonna have to like do some weird scrolling around and stuff. I also didn't hear any sounds either, so it sounds like the alerts for that don't want to work properly either, so yeah. Gonna have to... Actually, I kind of have to keep my eye on this right now, because, you know, the timer is kind of slim and all of that stuff, and still gotta go juggling my... juggling my windows around. So, something, though, that is fun to announce, I figured out how the PubSub system works. So that's where you get notifications for things that are not chat messages. So like channel point redemptions and such. So the fun thing for that is that I can have the channel point redemptions that affect the stream directly be automatic. So as soon as they are redeemed, it does whatever the effect is. So super nice and super fun, and I get to think of all sorts of interesting ways to use that. Oh, I hate this part. Run. Okay. See, that at least works in this version of the game. You can run off of the pipe, and land on that and make the jump properly. I tried that in vanilla, and you would just end up falling right into the pit, so you actually have to do a little hop. Okay. I was worried there for a second, but I committed to it because I remembered that you only lose your momentum if you transition from Fire Mario to Super Mario. Oof. Only 4 players left in the game. Oh, down to 3. At least my coins are pretty decently healthy. Ooh. Bounce off of these. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm upgrading this to least favorite level just because of the randomness of the cheap spam. Over, grab it, okay. But my coins are still healthy, and the other 2 competitors are distinctly less so. Ooh. Yeah, see what I mean about... See, this is where I want to grow a few extra pairs of working eyeballs. See, I had to specifically add an addendum to that with working eyeballs, because with this hat I get 2 stitch eyes up on the top, but you know, they're cloth and fabric and don't really help me a whole lot for seeing what's going on. Okay, over the top. Oh, there we go. Just me and the final competitor. Ooh, nice Protobow placement. Ooh. Double Bowser. So now is probably not the good time to be focusing on coins still, but I like me my shinies. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have Bowser volleyball going on for the rest of this. Okay. Oh, yeah. Very quick decision making there. Over the fire or under the fire. You know what, this is not really the stage that I want to be in at this point. Maybe I can get the KO if I send enough of this trash out. And then Bowser returned to me once again. Yeah, this is actually way too slow. I need to get out of here. Okay. This is good though. This puts me out of the water stage while opponent is still in the water stage. 6-3. Oh. Oh. Well, GG. What we got here? Yep. So there we go. GG, B-boy. GG. That was a very spicy combination for us to get there at the end. Alrighty. Now I'm gonna flip over to which one of these has the Okay, I'm gonna catch up on this now. There we go. Okay, so now that I can see from here what all it was that actually happened, thank you for subscribing, Dirty Taco Bird. Which is great, because now this means I have more incentive to actually hurry up and get my first emote slot filled up. And I don't know what exactly I want for it yet. I know what I would like to have for it, but, you know, I kind of want to avoid copyrighted or trademarked characters, stuff that could cause any sort of trouble. I mean, I know I see all the big streamers that have emotes that various companies could complain about in theory if they wanted to and not have any problems with it, but I'd rather just kind of stay safe with that. So I'm not sure what direction exactly I want to go with this. And even then, I'm not sure what I want it to be for. Like, I was actually thinking, out of all of the emotes that I use on a regular basis as I travel around Twitch, what's the one in particular that I feel the most lacking when I don't have access to one? Like when a sub runs out to somebody. And I actually don't think I have any to demonstrate with right now, but like the yay type of sub where it's like a cute little animal holding up. Let's see here, put these on for demonstration purposes here. Let's back over to this. Actually, switch to this for a second. So like the yay type of emote with the little confetti going around. I think that's probably the kind that I would want to go with. This one, yeah. Oh, it was, well, I'm going to dump Streamlabs entirely, I think, now that I know how to actually detect all of these events. And I'm going to make my own notification system for all this kind of stuff. So heck yeah, thank you, B-Boy, for subscribing. That is great. And so I'll take any feedback, though, whether you think that would be a good... Actually, I say the thing, too, is because I can use my tier 3... I can use my tier 3 for my selfish emote, like the one that I want to use myself, and then reserve the tier 1 for the whatever the community wants, what they would like to have most. So, you know, we've got so many different ones to choose from, because we could have like a PogChamp variant, or, of course, the GG is always a nice one to have as well. But I think just the general confetti yay one, I think that also works pretty well for conveying excitement. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be great, though. I'd like to get some feedback from everybody about what they think would be good for that, because, you know, we all got here together, so I think that we all can help decide what we'd like to see as far as that's concerned. Yeah, thinking, though, of the whole small, cute animal doing cute poses thing. Yeah, definitely. I'm thinking I could have it all be kind of like raccoon themed, just because I've always been a fan. Like, go all the way back to the 80s, and Care Bears Brightheart Raccoon was my favorite character. And of course, I love the raccoon power-up in Super Mario Bros. 3. And then nowadays you have Rocket Raccoon being my favorite character out of Guardians of the Galaxy. So I just kind of think that feels appropriate. But how to put a little bit more meaning into that, I was trying to think of what color I want it to be. And what I actually think would be a good thing to kind of draw all of my interests together and have something that it's a new color, but it's not directly taken from something else. So I'm going to take the shade of blue that Stitch is, and I'm going to take the shade of blue off of Lucario, average the two colors together, and the blue color that comes out, that color, I think, is going to be the color of my raccoon mascot. Just kind of a nice way to have both of my favorite characters involved in it, but not directly using either one. Well, let's say we're ready to go for next special game. And what does the computer say? Computer says 2705 is going to be our next game. We kind of sat here chatting for a while, so I'm going to go ahead and make sure lag is cleared too. Get that ready to go. back at my screen here because I'm like, oops, sorry, I forgot what the time was that I had for the thing there. Remind myself again. Yeah, I absolutely definitely need to program a little beep noise in, just as a reminder to me. I should ask too, how's the video quality looking tonight, by the way, because I still have it turned down by about 50 kilobits just because OBS was doing the stupid thing where if it uses up more bandwidth than what the connection has for even a second or two, it goes nuts and never catches back up. 13, 14, 15. And I didn't see what the fill was. I was still looking down here at the dropped frames. It's still at 413 and hasn't gone rocketing up any further, so I think we are doing okay for now. We'll see what happens. And that's what I like to see. 5-1 start. In this one, I know it's okay to skip the star and take the more rewarding option for filling up the time. Ooh. Get some tasty bullets out and delivered into the wild as well. Taking the opportunity to take a quick look around at competition. Ooh. See, this is the problem area, though. If somebody else makes it... Oh, that works. Okay, perfect. Whoever speedruns it and gets here first can send out the first Hammer Brother on the stairs, and then you receive that Hammer Brother in a much more inconvenient location. Oh. Well, actually not so bad. So we've all been having a discussion for quite some time about which bonus room is the worst bonus room. And there was another one that we had for a very strong competitor for that title for the longest time, but I think we've all eventually decided upon the underwater bonus room as being the absolute worst one. Just because A, underwater, and B, it's got those downwards moving elevators that if you get caught in the elevator, it will push you all the way off the bottom of the screen. Oop. Take a second here to make sure that... Okay, just checking. Just want to make sure that the tablet was still working properly here. I need to go through and get my reconnect code on everything tightened up a little bit. Nothing worse than you sitting there and all of a sudden everything just kind of goes horribly wrong. And then you're stuck sitting there thinking, well, is it doing this because it's not working or something else entirely? So, funny idea that I had for a possible redemption, and because I already have everything all set up in place that I could have this be entirely automated, I don't even have to touch anything. It's just I don't know how many channel points I should make that be, but I was thinking like have a really high redemption, which is just in the stream right now, and it just immediately stops the stream. I don't know how expensive I should make that. I just think it would be hilarious, though, just be going and all of a sudden just have everything go blip. Although it would probably be slightly a better option instead. Hey, awesome. Well, make sure to pass a happy birthday along from me as well. And I'll catch up with you some other time. Gotcha. There we go. Whoop. That is, right there is why I listen out still for the bounce noises. Oof. Why did I even slip over the top of that instead of... Okay, this works. Is this the one? Okay. No, it's better to go for this bonus... Well, actually, yeah, this bonus room is better than the coin blocks over there. Yeah, one... Okay, last opponent. Don't want the coins badly enough to take the time to collect them. Ooh. Okay, that works. Gotcha. Oop. So that wasn't 100% what I had in mind, but it worked. I was thinking I was going to fall in there and quickly fireball that Bowser to death. Ended up sending the shell into him instead. Okay. Back over to that. So, GG various players with Japanese characters and names, and one with a name which is still Japanese-ish, just not spelled out with Japanese characters. Tanishike. Let's see, go ahead and do the next special at 35 minutes, 40 seconds. Alright, why? Why? What is this even? What is it? Because we have that, which isn't doing it. That. Okay, well when I turned off global and turned it back on again, what do I have in here? I have alerts and I have stickers, neither one of which should be causing problems. Hey. Alright. GamerMom31. Sounds good. Did you get the time, or... Where's my thing here? Anyway, yeah, this is going to be special. Just hit A button when your time.is has 3540. $17.35 fill. If that sounds like yours, good luck. And if you had a alt game, good luck in your alt game as well. With that, here we go. Oh. Alrighty. We'll have better luck with fighting Nintendo's silly matchmaking system. maybe if they do decide to make a deluxe version of the game with extra levels added and such as like a paid DLC, maybe they'll have proper invite your friends kind of thing for that version. Ouch. There's a problem making your way up here so you can get the Lakitus out and on their way. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Like, I was also thinking the ability to make your own... This is not great. Ooh, we got the Lack Attack started early here. Well, yeah, I was thinking ability to make your own special battles as well. Like, as the host of the lobby, you could just go through and pick the courses you want, and then after that, you just invite everybody that's going to play, and go from there. Take a quick look around here. Oh. Logo. So I don't really recognize... Yeah, I don't really recognize any of the rest of these. I'll go ahead and sip some more coffee first, and then I'll ask the computer to spit out the next time for us. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, it gets closer and closer every day. It's kind of weird to, because it still feels like it should still be like the middle of January, and yet here we are, just about putting the first week of February to rest. Yeah, I mean, you'd think that... See, in the first place, they need to add all of the levels from Lost Levels just to give the Japanese players something to do, because, you know, you've got everybody over in the Japanese lobbies rocking that 99 double star now. And so, yeah, extra levels, extra features, there's a lot of things that I think it still has room to grow. We'll see, though, whether or not they... Like, maybe they are working on it, but they'll take the game down and then give it, like, a couple months break. You know, everybody kind of has some breathing room. And then they'll announce the Mario 35 Deluxe, or maybe they'll bump it up to a higher number or something. I don't know. So all we can do at this point is just wait and see what happens. Alright, so it looks like 40 minutes and 50 seconds will be our next special battle. Just keep my eye on the clock here, because if I start talking about something again, I'm going to end up missing the start time. Alright, so it's one of the two. It's either the Stream stickers or it's the Streamlabs notifications that is causing that black screen to occur. So just blank out the both of them for the time being until we get this figured out. Just funny though, I started out using Streamlabs for my streaming software specifically because they had the alerts, but I've just gradually been cutting off more and more of them over time. Just because so much of their stuff stops working properly. Ooh, lots of attackers right from the start, but will they last? Ouch. Supposed to bounce off of him, not get smacked right in the face. Ooh. Wonder where the best possible area would be to get a shell bouncing back and forth, and you could just sort of hide in the corner, have like a full party of Lakitus on the screen, just tossing Spinies down, and keep your time basically full for a good long time without having to do anything. Because you know that right there is why they make the Lakitus eventually just go away. So otherwise you could just sit there and do nothing forever. Yep, and this is why we got the early Lakitu action. Ooh. Do that real quick while I still have some semblance of iframes. Gotcha. And got you as well. Okay. And that means we have the... yeah. To get on... yeah, screen's getting really garbaged up in a hurry this time around. Whoop. Ooh. Got too far away from the launcher. Okay, that works. Got any good opportunities to get up to the top here? Oop. Oop. Can't reach. Quickly. Okay. I'd say the power-up screen freeze is actually kind of really frustrating sometimes. I know I've had it be the cause of death a few times now, just because it kicks in right when I'm at the very last pixel on the end of a platform, and I need to make the jump. And this doesn't have it where you can buffer your jump input if you hit the jump button and have it already held down before the action unfreezes. Got Bowser right before that wore off. Whee! This was a bug in the original game, where if you collected a power-up while you were in mid-air, and you pressed the jump button and held it down before the power-up game freeze finished and the action resumed, you would actually get a jump in mid-air. I saw something on a wiki saying that they had actually replicated that in this game, but I guess maybe I just don't know how to do it properly, because I tried it in practice mode and never managed to see the mid-air jump go off. So, I don't know. Ooh. I know that all kinds of wall jumping is not in the game because they fixed up the collision to not let that happen. Because that also would be how you clip into the wall in 1-2 in the original game to get to the minus world. Well, that's fine. This means I upgrade my power-ups into more time. It's been part of my problem lately, is just being far too conservative with my coin spins. Think, I can make it, and then all of a sudden some random garbage comes leaping out at me that it's like, oh, I was not ready for that. I can afford it. Grab some extra shinies. Whoa, what? I'm gonna watch that later. That made no sense whatsoever. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So it's another one of those Twitter moments. I did a close call with the first Goomba in 1-1 the other day. Go to do my normal thing where I jump up, hit the coin block, and then land on the Goomba on the way back down. And I instead hit the bottom left corner of the coin block with my face, fell back down, landed exactly 1 pixel away from the Goomba. And I was like, abort mission, abort mission! Holding down left on the D-pad extra hard. But yeah, I did manage to avoid that becoming disaster, and actually finished out the rest of that match with a win. I'm actually kind of being wasteful of time right here, aren't I? I wish that had gone off while I was still on that screen. Oof. Yeah, if that power had gone off before the pipe transition, that would have been lovely. Well, GG. Player with Japanese name came out in first on that one. Also, DQ3LEM. Take a quick look through here. And thank you, Logan. A quick coffee break here. Time to take a quick look back, actually, and see if there's anybody else that has some start times that we could join in on. Yeah, because I know that Mewtwo is live right now, celebrating the birthday. Oh. In your game, or are you talking about... I'll give you a wait until you say you're ready, but I'll be taking a look around here. But anyway, yeah, Mewtwo is having a special stream today celebrating the actual, like, in-game Mewtwo's birthday. But he uses a weird bot command that does a countdown in the chat instead. And kind of the problem with that is you can't really synchronize off of that properly, because Twitch chat messages don't all arrive on everybody's computers at the same time. They can be off by a second or two. The only guarantee is that messages will be delivered to everybody, not that they'll be delivered to everybody at the same time. So, if we're wanting to join up with somebody else, we need somebody that is actually actually using time.is. Oh, you know what? Everybody ought to be taking a look here. Also in the Mario 35 stream, Deep Kick David says he's having his first affiliate stream today, also playing Mario 35. I'd leave his stream open in the background too if I had the bandwidth for it, but I unfortunately do not, so... Oops, I said 50 viewer celebration. I meant 50 follower. I typed the wrong thing in my thing. Oh well. I can just change this because everything's actually working now. Do viewer lobbies here. Time.is. Update information. There we go. Oh hey, you got the win? Congratulations. Awesome. Okay. So if we're ready to go then, I'll go ahead and get our next time. 54:45. I'm also going to shower you with my collection of GG emotes as well that I have collected here. Get my clock back up. That's lovely too. The crop on that decided to go horrifically wrong as well. I can still tell that was 54:45 for myself though, so... Yeah, it looks like OBS just decided, okay, I'm out. It doesn't want to cooperate with just about anything tonight. Goes back up to the top here. There we go. Oh. Well, keep those good vibes going. Although really in this special, I'd say what levels it decides to give you is the biggest factor. Certain combinations that I'm still not mentally prepared to handle all that well, so... Oh! Yeah, I've been doing specials all evening because they're live. Another one of those things with an expiration date, so I kind of want to play them while they're available. Yeah. I'll be glad to switch over to some regular, though. So we can do that for the next game after this one. fun. I kind of realized at the last second there's really no reason for me to be trying to do the swag move in that particular location to get on top of where the power-up is. Alright, so yeah, that's no problem. I actually want to modify my command at some point, because right now I just copied the message off of Boondat's stream, because that's what his command looks like. But I actually want to have two commands, one that prints out that says next game starts at, and also includes a thing at the bottom that says whether the game is going to be regular or special. I still don't trust this little section right here. Back out to the left every single time. After that one time where I went to try to slide out the right and went flying right off into the pit. Gotcha. There we go. Oop. This is another one of those courses that has one of those interesting things that I didn't know about until I saw somebody else do it. So this right here, getting that last coin looked super annoying until I saw somebody just run straight off the side like that and land safely on this bottom mushroom. Really, you gotta evaluate the current situation to see whether or not there's an enemy down there, like there was this time. Ooh. Oh, down to last 5. Just gonna take my time here. Sending the shell is better, but Hammer Brothers are real bouncy boys. They like to jump right over the top of that stuff. Actually, this is just 1-4. I probably could have made it the rest of the way there, but I'm like, nah, you know what? I don't wanna take too many unnecessary risks here. Get that. Oop. Yep, and now we got the red time, so... Isn't that fireball, even though I knew good and well I had the star. I guess certain motions are completely automatic now. Your fingers just do whatever. Can I pick up that last player as an attacker? Oh boy, and then we have the stage, which is awful for time. So I'm in a little gap like that. I greatly prefer... Greatly prefer to send the Koopa instead of the Beetle. So I can send the Fireball and get rid of them. Okay. Beetle, unless you got another shell to send in the other direction to cancel it out with. Yeah, it becomes a major annoyance. Oh, my coins are very healthy, though. Just don't pit and don't run out of time, I think. And this will end pretty well. So, and a KO for the win. So, GG Luke in second, and B Arad, or just Brad, I don't know, in third. Skeet, Jeff, Osiris Rex, that's a cool name. Mick Sertuna. Meepo. Jet. Okay, needless to say, this is putting a little bit too much pressure on there, so say goodbye to that. A couple good. You know what? People like that sort of thing. I should add. I had the window open for that. Where is chat motives? Okay. Collection. People like hydrate and stretch, so might as well throw those in there as well. Yeah. So I can do some 6-3 practice for about a minute until I hear if you're ready again. Problem though when I get to practicing this over and over again is that what I really need to do is to practice multiple paths, because you never know when there's going to be an enemy right where you don't want there to be an enemy. So you can't always rely on going through it the same way every time. Oh, okay. I just thought you were doing a normal game, so I figured that might last longer. Alrighty, so yeah, next game, 35 player battle. Where's the right tab? This is not the right tab. This is not the right tab either. This is the right tab. Next. Okay, so 35 player battle starts at 6 minutes, 40 seconds. See if I can tell this thing to stop being dumb, if it'll do it or not. Do that. Do that. There we go. This is just to crop a little bit. You probably uncrop that and see why it moved it down. Eight, 59, 40. Okay. $17.35. So if that sounds like your lobby, good luck. Flip back to that view as well. It's just your typical 1-1 start, so it doesn't really reveal a whole lot there. Losing quite a few players, though. Looks like I can't call out any numbers, because by the time I do, somebody else disappears. Alright, that seems to be a bit stabilized, so now we have... well, and there goes another one. There's a couple more. I was actually surprised to see a game the other day that took a very long time before we even lost anybody. Oop. Gonna start picking up some more attackers, I think. There we go. So that in particular was a strat that I was wondering about, so I asked somebody and they said that, yeah, if you switch off of attackers onto something else, but then switch back onto attackers again quickly enough, you can have somebody who is also set to attackers, have it you're attacking them, and they're attacking you. It's kind of like a paradoxical loop, in a way. It just kind of works because you can switch to somebody else, get them to start attacking you, and then switch back onto attackers so that all of your existing attackers don't fall off while you're not specifically targeting them. It's like I've tried doing full stick rotations as well, so it goes through everybody. Just kind of the problem with that is that it's off of attackers for a little bit longer than it is if you just flip back and forth between one other thing. So a little bit more chance for it to drop all of your attackers and put you back with nobody. Yeah, how effectively that works really depends on the makeup of the lobby that you're playing in as well. So if you're in a very beginner-heavy lobby and you just want to try to get as many KOs as you can, what actually works better is to just leave it on random and just try to plow through as many enemies as you can, because that'll spread out your enemies far and wide. And the more players that have enemies that came from you, the greater chances of somebody dying to one of your enemies. If you have stronger players, though, it might be better to send a lot of enemies to a specific player, because then you might be able to overpower them, especially if it is Hammer Brothers or Hammer Bowser or other equally nasty combinations of things. trying to practice my cloud surfing whenever the Lakitu parties are going on, where you just get on top of them and just kind of bounce all the way to the end of the level. The problem is to get a proper Lakitu party started requires a very special kind of lobby where everybody's trying to make it happen on purpose. It's a pretty regular occurrence, though, if you stay up late enough that you can get in with Bundat sniping the Japanese lobbies. Even if there's a single Lakitu stage anywhere in the level queue, and it's a all Japan lobby, it's pretty much a given that the Lakitu party will get started. Yeah, my strategy for regular battles has changed quite a bit from what I initially started with. It used to be that I would focus on filling up my time first, and then I would start going for coins. What I do now is I just try to optimize for coins and just kind of leave it up to the levels to kind of rely on them to get me nice and full of time by the time red time shows up. Getting more practice at sending out the little smaller shell combos whenever possible. This kind of also helped quite a lot with making sure that the time stays nice and full. This back to random. Looks like the attackers have kind of dried up a little bit. Gotcha. Yeah, down to the final 5. Actually, kind of starting to wonder sometimes whether or not the 10 coin blocks that you can only get 10 coins, 11 coins with most perfect inputs, but whether those are actually worth going for every time or not. Because it takes, well, I mean, it feels like it takes forever to get all the coins out of the block. So this is another good case here. Is it actually worth getting that 1 extra coin? It's kind of the issue with the practice mode in this, is that when you're using the practice mode, it doesn't display any sort of timer. So what I would actually want to do is go through every single course, try playing a few different routes, and just see how many coins I have versus how much time lost for all the different combinations. Oh, it's back here. Wait for it, because I do not trust down elevators anymore. Let's see, I see somebody... I see 2 somebodies in 1, 2, 3 some... Okay, everybody else is in 1, 2. Actually, I could do this first, and then that 3-2 will get me nice and refilled. hurt to send out a few extra bullets along the way as well. Gotcha. Yeah. Of course, this is a stage that gives you basically nothing. And there's extra Hammer Brother that went out well, so that's nice. Oops. Yeah, okay, good. I do not want the star. I want it's in the shell. Okay. Doesn't look like I can get both players to attack me, so I'm gonna leave it on random and kind of spread the love around a little bit. I do need to. This is a point where it's best to still go for the easy to grab coins, but don't go out of your way for ones that don't pay off very well. 4, 2, 2, 3. Well. I love sniping the Spinies on their way down. Thinking to myself, was this going to turn into a party? But I don't think so anymore. There we go. Ooh. It would have been better to have just not taken that one out, because it could have kept bouncing for a little bit there, and it got more Spinies. Oof. Okay, got that, now just run for it. We have everyone's favorite jump coming up here. Right there. Oh. Felt like he should have been deep enough in the pipe for that to not have happened just then. Still hate broken stairs, but passed it. Oh. Nice. Another 3-2. This might actually be the 3-2 that I put in. My courses always seem to come up right when I'm deep enough into the level queue for time to be very red. There we go. GG, second and third place, who we will find out in just a moment. $31.92 coins. And thank you, Dirty Taco Bird, for your GG. So it was players with Japanese names in second and third. Alrighty, that was the leaderboard. And bonus copy here. So we can stay on the regular 35 player battle. It's nice for getting the coins. You get a lot more coins out of this than you do the specials. Actually, I'll take a look real quick and see what the... Oh, already. Oh, thanks for hanging out, though. It was good having you here. Let's see. Ooh, 33rd place in the regular coin ranking. And then special battle. Yeah, all the way down, and let's actually take a look and see what's going on in the top here. Wow. Just to get that many coins out of the special, you gotta have a whole lot of people farming for coins. Like, really heavy farming for coins to get that many coins into the game. Anyway, yeah. Go ahead and get this ready to go here. Next. There we go. Okay, yeah, another normal game at 24 minutes, 40 seconds. Oh, what happened to it now? It is just messing with me now. Up. Wait, no, 40. Right. 2440. Right, okay. Oops. Well, maybe I got in on the tail end of that if anybody else is trying to hit that one. This thing is just messing with me now, deciding it wants to be in a different place on the screen literally every single time it shows up. I thought it would be more convenient to have this on here at least, so that way when I had OBS on the front, I could keep an eye on it there to know my own start times. Like an extra dedicated device somewhere that I could just have time.is running on would be handy for that. But I don't have anything left that actually keeps the clock synchronized properly. I have one extra smartphone that is a bit underpowered, and it can load the site, but it just does not keep the time synchronized. Like if you have the thing in front of you, it skips seconds sometimes. It doesn't actually go through every single second. But maybe someday they'll get there. As I started a sentence and was thinking to myself, this actually won't make any sense if you don't know the rest of what's going on in my head. So just thinking back to maybe someday Nintendo will put out the deluxe version of this that will allow people to just invite people to lobbies, and we won't have to worry about clocks that don't work properly anymore. I was thinking they could use a similar system to like in Pokemon Go, Because, you know, you do a custom raid group, it has a code that you put in, which is like Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Charmander, or whatever. You could do the same thing in SMB 35, just have it be like Goomba Goomba, Potoboo, Star, or something of that nature. One, two, 1, 1, 1, 3. Actually, I've never tried the strategy of just trying to get through the levels as quickly as possible. The highest leveled player, like players in the game, the courses that they choose will end up going at the end of the level queue, and then once you've made it past all 35 levels, you go back to the first level and start going through the queue from the beginning. I mean, if you have really nasty levels at the end, then it could be better to try to get your first loop out of the way as quickly as possible, so when you get red time, you have some nicer levels to deal with it in. I don't know, without being able to have full access to all the information and not knowing what levels are going to be coming up, can't really make an informed decision about whether or not I want to be in an early course or in a late course by the end game. So sometimes you get lucky and you have lots of 3 2s or 5 1s thrown in there. I think a lot of people, though, are just throwing in their 1 1 or 1 2 over and over again. Gotta wonder, though, about just the number of 1 3s you get close to the start, though. I guess it could be all the beginner players that are trying to go through and unlock all the courses, and they manage to beat 1 1 and 1 2 without any problems, but then they get to 1 3 and they're not able to beat it, so they keep throwing it into every game over and over again, just trying to finish it so they can move on to the next unlock. There we go. We'll eventually get there in the end, but it took so long to get that Koopa shell sent out. Hey! Well, all the enemies walked off screen. Guess all of Bowser's minions got places to do and other plumbers to kill. Can't wait around for you. So this is nice, though. All the piranha plants in very handy locations. They're just hanging out on the floor, waiting for me to fireball them. It's also a really good demonstration of the crazy tiny hitbox that the piranha plants have in the original game. It's just like really tiny portion of the stem on the bottom is what you actually take damage from. The same also applies to you trying to defeat them with the fireball. Sure, fireball can bounce off the ground. So the other way. Bounce off the ground, go right over the top of its hitbox, and then land on the ground on the other side. Not the greatest time to be receiving Hammer Brothers. In a really good position though, full time on the clock. Coins are acceptable unless there's somebody else that's got like 800 coins somehow already. You have to get like some really lucky KOs and also be speedrunning like crazy, I imagine. I don't know, I've seen some people that are able to rack up huge numbers of coins extremely quickly, and I'm not sure exactly how they do it. So step one is probably to not be still trying to add time onto the clock when it's already full. Just run for it and try to get to the next selection of coins. Yeah, red Koopas also have really uncooperative hitboxes as well, because they actually do overhang the edge of the blocks slightly. So if they're patrolling on top of a coin block, you can jump straight up and still smack into them. Go. Eee. And a good 1-3 thrown in for good measure, huh? It's nice though, Bowser's only take 5 fireballs here, instead of 11 bajillion like in Mario Maker. So, 7 players left. Oh, that was lovely. 7 players left in this match. But pretty much my strategy is just go over the ceiling every single time now, avoid all of that nonsense with the elevators. Okay. That wasn't super great getting a POW just then, but kind of a nice safety, I suppose. But then we have the Hammer Brothers ready for action over here. Over the top. Yeah, almost. Nope, right out of there for a breath of fresh air. Yeah, the Hammer Brothers absolutely do not like being on the left side of you in this, and they will make a run for it to try to get back on the right. Okay, this is definitely a... Okay. Definitely a get your firepower and do everything within your power to not lose it stage. Yeah. Just wait for our little friend here to come back and do things that way. Okay, this situation on the other hand though is not going to work properly unless I do that spin like I just did. Okay. Okay, nice. Physics on that looked really bizarre, but that's just the way that works in this game. That shell actually made it all the way across from where I kicked it. Ah, yes, but then we get the garbage on the broken staircase. need to get the Toad team from story mode in Mario Maker 2 out here to repair all these broken staircases. Or maybe this is the result of... No, I don't want that. I want to keep doing this. Yes. Bowser embezzling all of the Mushroom Kingdom tax dollars that's supposed to go into maintenance and upkeep on all the roads and everything. Go ahead and roll that. Whoa, hey, there we go. I actually did get the mid-air jump off of that. Interesting. 411211. Oh. I'll take this. Don't think we're quite in a good enough position to get a Black 2 party going with just the last 2 players left in the game. Okay. KO for the win. Yeah, this doesn't want to stay connected either. Okay, back over to that. 2872 total coin plot. So GG Cyberbill for 2nd place and PT2 for 3rd place. Beefus. Frickin' code. Boyd1. Bobtastic. Okay. Anyway, I think I'm going to head over to Special Battle again for this next one, so... Whoop. Where's my keyboard inputs going? Not where I want them to. Next game. Special? Starting at 40-45. Excuse me. For the last of this. Over what's left of my ice cubes here. Oops, get that out of the way. You know what it's like when your drink is down to just the little tiniest stubs of ice cubes. Okay, almost time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. Fortunately, I got time to take care of the situation if I can find the right thing. Not this one. This one. Button for that would be handy. I guess I need to get an additional touchscreenly-ish tablet sort of device so that I can make my own custom buttons to do things. Then again, the actual Stream Deck, I guess, would probably be the handy thing to actually have. I don't know what all they are capable of exactly, other than just being a name that I hear used a lot. Ooh. Oh, okay, water stage next. Well, Well, I just gotta hang on to this fire flower. Try to speed through this a little bit, but still send everything out at the same time. Whoop. I'm going to do a comparison of the underwater pits to see how exactly the physics on that works compared to the original game. Seems like it pulls you towards the center of the pit as well as pulling you down at the same time. Yeah, definitely does. So the question just is, does it do that in vanilla SMB1? I don't trust that jump either. Trying to jump straight out over by going underneath the moving platform. Oop. I don't know what all exactly is different between 2.4 and 5.4. Get the big boy fire bar at the beginning. You got the little small fire bar on that lock where the 6 coins are. And that ends up looking a lot like the front cover to the original NES game. Like the Mario dies on the cover meme, where it shows what looks like Mario about to fall right into the lava. What now? Okay, I didn't need to know that. So at least that was an actual notification. It's not one of those ghost notifications that this phone likes to do, where it just plays half of the notification sound and then you look and there's nothing there. I've Googled that many times, but I don't know what exactly to search for. So 8.2 is next if we're getting Lakitus right now. Yep. Can I? No. Oh, okay. I don't know what makes it so difficult to get on top of the platform there. This is a combination of momentum, because they're trying to get onto the springboard and then back off properly. I want to do some science at some point. Just set up a few jumps in SMB1 mode in Mario Maker and just see how this stuff compares. Yeah. Actually, I want that for the time. Yeah, and this is where that practice earlier pays off. Time isn't looking super great though. So maybe time to start employing some clock stop strats. Oh, yes, that's nice. Take out another Podoboo. Alright. No. It's kind of rough when, of course, it's so empty of enemies. So we got GG, Japanese name in first, and Emmanuel C in third. That's funny, but I won't say it out loud. The name. The Master. Like the Master in Doctor Who? Right. Okay, so next game, special at 50:05. Let's actually look and see if there's refresh the category page actually, see if there's anybody else that's actually doing time that is lobbies. No, I don't see anything, so what did I say, 50, yeah, 50:05. Two, 3, 4, 5. Readjust here. 26:35. And coffee time. So somebody was backed out of that one, and so we got a replacement player. I mean, I see 3 attackers right off the bat. I'm going to try to at least send out the first Goomba. Get some multiplication. Yeah. So another one of these, huh? Going straight into... Oh, that was nice. Getting the ninja bloopers now. They're dodging the fireballs. kind of easier to deal with the bloopers and underwater courses, though, now that I kind of know better off their secret. See, even Big Mario, you don't even have to duck. If you just stay on the floor, they can't even touch you. 4-3. Not so bad, though, if it hasn't quite gotten garbaged up yet. Yeah. That wasn't really worth going for. Not only did I not get the coin, but it made that jump a little bit sketchier as well. Just to get to do that running off tactic right there, thanks to there not being any enemies down on the lower platform. There we go. I need to check up after this and see what my stats are actually looking like on Potaboos. I think I'm only actually about halfway there on that one. I don't trust that part, and I'd rather just go over in Bowser's attic every time. 2-1. Of course, Bowser wants to get in the way, huh? Can we... Kind of, but we got the... Oh, got the Ninja Bowser that time. Yeah, that's how the pals work. You spin for it, and it's like, oh, no, I'm not gonna stop. And you want me to. Let's see, Japanese name. Actually not sure, is that lowercase L? L-H-Y? Wicho? Or Wicho? Don't know. Japanese name over here as well. Back to chocolate and bamboo. Actually had some from like the Asian food store before, where they had some chocolate candies that were shaped like little bamboo shoots. And that was kind of neat. Although I think it also had like a strawberry flavor in it too, so it's got like the chocolate part on the top and then the strawberry colored bit on the bottom. We know. Yeah, and we've got rat vomit in 21st place. See, number 8, I need to learn what that character actually is. It's got the Japanese character that looks like a pretzel. Alrighty, let's back up this one again. So the next special will be at 56.55. Let's back up to the front here. Try actually cropping that back down again. Will it behave itself, or will it be blanked out again the next time I switch scenes? Which is weird, because that was working fine last time I streamed with time.is added as a browser source, but this time it's just like, nope, I'm gonna jump all over the place every time you switch off and back on again. 41, 2, 3, we're at 55 is what I'm aiming for, so 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 35 on the lobby fill. Alrighty. Another one start. So I guess that means I can expect another 2-2 for the second course. So that's basically how the course selection works on this special, is that they have 8 courses in total. You play through them and then you start over at the beginning again. And it is I think they best described it as X-1, X-2, X-3, X-4. So you get a first level, a second level, a third level, and a castle, but they're from all different worlds. So, and this is actually much better than what I was expecting to get. So straight from 1-1 into 3-2. But it could still throw 6-3 as the third course. Kind of trying to peek around for spoilers a little bit at the other players to see if anybody has arrived there so I can see what it's gonna be. Whoop. Fish. Yeah, so 2-3. Yep. Yeah, that's one of those other things that can give it away pretty quickly what your up-and-coming course is. You suddenly start getting Lakitus, and you're like, okay, so it's probably 8-2 coming up next. Eee. I guess this pretty much explains why everybody in Mario Maker puts the fish in the Kaizo block. Kind of become the universally recognized symbol for the troll. Along with the Mario 64 music for the anti-soft block. Extremely barren 1-4 castle with no enemies in it. Ooh, 5-1, and as usual I kill off the first Koopa. Maybe at some point I will actually develop proper... Nope, don't want... Actually, it doesn't matter. Time is full. It takes way longer to build up a good time combo when you have a star, because it starts out with like first 10 enemies giving like +2, and then like the next 10 enemies giving +3. So you gotta plow through a very big number of enemies before you get the time bonus up into a decent number. So if the screen's congested enough, it'll work just fine to take that option. But you usually just want a nice basic shell combo going, because that increases at 1 time unit per enemy until it maxes out at like 10 or 12, whatever it is. It's kind of one of those things that's difficult to pay attention to while it's going on. Yeah, 6-2, also known as the stage where I don't know where anything is. This one we got the coin heaven up here. Yeah, this is one of the really annoying coin heavens though, because the moving cloud is only 2 tiles wide. Got all 3. Oop. One of the annoying things about piranhas is that it seems like they scroll onto the screen already fully extended. So you gotta wait for the next cycle before you can actually take them out if you're wanting to deal with the ones that are coming up out of pipes. Yeah, but the ones that other players send you, they just spawn laying on the ground and they can't move or anything, so... Perfect target for your fireballs. Oop. Yeah, there we go. Falling down there works, though. I did ask somebody about it, though. This part right here, there's an invisible wall at the top of the screen, so you can't get soft-locked at the top here by going over the top at that point. So I was like, that's good to know. I'd been wondering about it after I saw somebody going over the ceiling in that other segment. So this being my second lap of the courses, means I have some really good knowledge here. So I know that the 3-2 is next, so I can recover a whole lot of time. Up until that point, though. Just gonna make it through this course. Oh, yes. The back. This is me wanting to farm the Podoboos for the stats page. Okay. Kick it. Send it. Come on. Okay. Combo. Ooh. Yeah, no, Koopa shells do not pass through Bowser. They both die in that collision. You just gotta be aware of it, so you don't go running straight through whatever enemy is next. Yeah, run for it. Bowser fires in a bad place. Yeah, you see that's super annoying because the fireballs move a little bit more slowly than you do. Kind of waste a lot of time waiting for them to get out of your way. Okay, so got enough time to make it past this castle, maybe? Ooh. Okay. Actually not so bad. Shell combo. Another Bowser taken down in the middle here. Ah, that works. And this sends me right into 5-1. Perfect. Best possible item to roll for. Nope. I got really lucky there with the fireball missing that. Gotta take it. Oh wait, nope. There we go. That's it. End of the match. So, what do we have here? Hey, I saw DQ3 LEM in another game earlier. So yeah, GG for second place, and GG Japanese name in third place. Is there anything else I recognize in here? Don't think so. Let's go back on out of here and get the next game lined up and ready to go. Okay, so next special at 9 minutes and 5 seconds. Hey, there we go. And I flip back over to here where I can see OBS and the little time.is. My copy of time.is up in the corner is actually cooperating this time, so perfect. So good opportunity to say goodbye to the last of the iced coffee. Get that out of the way. Be switching to the water bottle from here on out. That is just in time for the start time. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So that was an instant fill that time. Yeah, it is so weird the way that these lobbies fill up sometimes. Seems like the super slow fill is actually like the rarest one of all, where it actually goes choo 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 choo, and they like you actually see them filling up one at a time instead of in clumps. There's a problem is if one person has the slow fill, but somebody else in the same lobby sees the clumps instead, you have no idea whether you got in the same game or not until after it's been running for a little while. Because before the game starts, that's the best way to tell if you're in the same lobby, is to see if it filled the same with the same pattern. Once you're in the game, you just keep an eye out on the coin chest at the bottom along with how many players are left in the match, because those will be the same on everybody. Plus or minus the appropriate delay, but whenever they change, they'll change consistently with each other. Oh, that was nice. Well, that Koopa was probably hungry and needed a snack anyway, so he can have a small nibble on my toe. Wait a minute. As I use my recent knowledge there, just land on the ground and walk through the coins. This one, on the other hand. Nope. Okay. Better spin it. Ooh, ouch. I'll probably manage to get a few in a bit though. So, anyway, hi Shadow, welcome over to my stream now. I'll probably go get something, bring it over for the camera real quick as well. So you probably already also have one of these, but You'll see what it is in a couple minutes. Ooh, should have known. Okay, didn't stay turned around long enough there. Okay then, I'll take it. I'll take that one too. Two one, not bad, not bad at all. So basically the only courses that they did not include in this special include any course where it's possible to loop the course over and over again. So that's going to be World 4 Castle, the World 7 Castle, and World 8 Castle. Because those are all considered maze-type castles, where if you don't go the right route, it just keeps looping over and over again. Alright. Keep forgetting stuff. Like for a moment I was unsure, I was like, that's the, and I was like, yes, that's the coin block. Oh. Yeah, there's the initial sacrificial 3-2-5-1 Koopa. Bounce, 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 bounce. Ooh. Okay. Still early enough to want the coins. And even if we're at the timer we're a little bit red right now, I can still fill it all the way back. Now it's red. Yeah, you can see when you get the really tasty jump combos, it pays off. Whoa. Yep, 7-3. That's too good though. Early warning sign. But this was also the same match that had 2-2 earlier, wasn't it? I don't think very much that anybody could have looped this yet, so... Okay, fish course out of the way. Kinda nice though to have it be 1-4 at this point, instead of any of the alternative options. Not the most time efficient way to make it through there, but trying to play it safe, yeah. Whoop. Over the top, and axe. Okay, and I think this was the starting course. Ah, no stupid horizontal paratroopas. Kind of don't understand why they spawn in the floor anyway. That doesn't occur naturally anywhere else in the game, so it kind of seems like it would be an invalid spawn location. Whoop. Okay. Go. Like I really should be doing that right now. Alright, send that. Grab this. Send Bowser. Kind of like a little mini compromise there, but still gets a decent shell combo and gets rid of Bowser. And just 3 players left. It still feels like it takes so much time to actually bounce off of it and then kick it. And that canceled out. Whoop. Oh, there's one that actually would have been worth doing. Oh, time is very bad now, so... There's code in it that says if there's this many enemies on screen, don't POW. Oh. Not the roll I wanted. Get up here. Wow, level up out of a special though. GG, Mike in first, and Japanese name in third. Right, so I'll put this back over to here real quick for a quick show and tell for Shadow. Oh. Okie doke. Hello. That font doesn't make that very easy to read. I don't know how you would prefer that to be pronounced. I can just call you Abel, I guess. So yeah. So thank you for the follow, and also for that as well. So I just wanted to check to make sure Shadow is here and ready to go. Otherwise, I got this sitting here ready to do my quick show and tell break. So it's kind of like in Phasmophobia. I'm like, give us a sign, Shadow. Shadow, are you there? Grab some water in the meantime. Okay, so you're in an alt game. Alrighty. I am going to flip this back over and do my 6-3 practice until you are freely available. Oh, okay. Over now? Alright. There is the sound for this. So, mute that for just a second so that the mic can pick this up. Yeah, so I kind of figure that you would probably have one of these, but I don't know. But this right here, doesn't pick up very well on the camera. I figured as much with all of the... I saw that, and probably like you, I'm just immediately like, yes, yes, and yes. Yeah. Didn't go for the higher tier with the Inkwell, though, because I didn't have as much childhood memories of Riven as I did of Mist, but yeah. Yeah. It was like one of the best things, though, that I've ever seen a Kickstarter that actually successfully finished come out with. Just get over here. So, so what are we feeling next? We feeling a 35, or are we feeling another special? Yeah, and the camera isn't able to pick up that screen very well due to the lighting in here, but yeah, it's got the little screen in it, and it plays the opening movie. Actually, that was the one thing that sounded a bit interesting about the higher tier was some of the original artwork, but yeah, I guess we can go for a regular 35 player then, and get us some more coins. Get that taken care of here. Nice, tasty coins. So, head back over to here. Ask the computer for another start time, and it looks like our next 35 player will be at 2420. Yeah, so I was having problems with that the other evening with the auto time. And I looked into the code and I saw it was because I modified it recently and I forgot to include the bit where it actually adds the 60 seconds to it. So it was just rounding off to the nearest 5 seconds from the current time, and it didn't work well at all. Okay, so time is almost here. 18, 19, 20. Okay. Back to there. 11:35 bell. So, good luck. Here we go. Ooh. Okay, that's kind of bizarre. More and more, I really would like. It's an idea I had quite a long time ago, but just at the end of the game, like a full game instant replay feature. Because you already have all of the spectate data sent to you. So if the game could just record the last 5 seconds of spectate data for all 35 players in the match, and then you could put together a little instant replay video that just goes through and shows you all 35 players, starting from 35, then 34, 33, and so on. Just goes through and shows you the last 5 seconds of every single player, so you can see exactly what happened to them all in nice full screen version instead of just the little tiny pictures. Another thing that I thought would be nice as well, but it's one of those ideas that would just kind of clutter up the results screen a little bit. What I was thinking, though, is that if on the results screen it could actually show a little icon next to each player based on their cause of death. So, like a little clock icon if they ran out of time, or a little Goomba icon if it was a Goomba that took them out. I don't know what would it show for a pit, though. So that was kind of one of the other reasons, besides the additional visual clutter, that I decided that wouldn't necessarily be the best idea either way. Okay, now I actually want to play all of these courses, so I need to remember to take the flagpole this time and not the warp zone. It's actually one of the little bits of audience participation that I have set up. If we got anybody still hanging around that's not an active participant in this game or an alt game, if you do !FP, and if everything is working properly, I didn't actually do a test run of it to make sure it hadn't broken since the last time I used it, but that command will make the text-to-speech say the word flagpole, just as a nice helpful reminder to try to get me to fight against my muscle memory and not automatically go up and over to the warp zone. Hey, here you go. But that's another good way to remember what it is that I want to do, because I've been talking about it the whole time. All I need to do is jump there, jump down.
Flagpole.
Thank you. Alternatively, we could do flagpole as a victory, so whenever I do successfully remember to take the flagpole, just kind of as a little... Dang, I need to borrow this from Logan. Brain.exe has stopped working. I bet I'm funny to watch too as far as that's concerned, because you can even see the little wheels spinning, but it's like the clutch has suddenly shifted the gear into neutral and I'm just revving the engine but not getting anywhere. There we go. There's another case where muscle memory gets in the way. Come on. There. Go after the power-ups even when time is full. Slightly less full that time though, so a bit more useful. Love slipping past the piranhas like that. There we go. Lots of nice tasty coins. Because this was the second 1-2, this is the last course that I have knowledge about. So, flagpole could be good, but I don't know what it is, so I'm going to go ahead and head over the top this time. Don't want that, but I will take that. Yeah, I'm all over and done with collecting my Great Cheap Chiefs, so don't need to take field trips to underwater anymore. And we're down to last 5 players in the match. Yeah, just like speaking of extra unnecessary visual clutter, we have the coin indicators at the top give a rough estimate of how many coins people have left, like once they've dropped beneath 100. What would be nice is if it had little clock icons, like one clock icon for every 100 seconds that player has. Perhaps that could be on the bottom instead of on the top, but I thought about it some more and I'm like, yeah, you know what, that's not really as necessary information. Be nice to know, but the more visual clutter you have, the harder it is to quickly read at a glance what's going on. I think I saw a player over on my right. Couldn't tell whether that was 1-3 or 5-3, however. I'm just thinking to myself, did you pick that on purpose, or is it going to be forced? Well, there it is, sandwiched in the middle. Maybe they took the flagpole when they didn't want to. So that's the nice thing about this combination, is I know I can just chain those 1-2s together. Let's go back to the warp zone and grab the appropriate pipe. Whoop. Momentum. There we go. So let's see if I can scrounge up multiple attackers here. Okay, looks like that worked. I got 2 attacking at the same time now. But we just entered red time, so casual coin collecting is at an end. And there goes 5th place. 1-4 and 1-3. Makes sense though why we got the Bowser here now, huh? Stick at that. Let's snag these real quick. And some people call this their least favorite power-up. I think the one that requires the weird jump to hit in 2-1 would be my least favorite. 5-4, 3-3. Ooh, actually now that I think about it, this might have been the stage that I saw the other player playing. Well, no, I think what I saw was daytime, wasn't it? Not nighttime? I don't remember. Ooh. Ouch. Sorry to hear that, but at the same time, something just happened to my opponent in this game. Let's see what we got here. 25-26 coins. Good to get the snapshot. So GG, player with Japanese characters and names in 2nd, and real PK32 in 3rd. Thank you, GG. Take a quick look through here. Oop. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm running into that problem too. Like, you'll be in a situation where you're like, this isn't that bad of a situation. I can handle this. And then all of a sudden, it throws a fish at you, and you're just like, should have gone ahead and spent it after all. But you know, that's the thing. It like kind of leads you into a false sense of security, and then you make decisions that are slightly suboptimal that very rapidly drops all the way down into like the worst possible outcome. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, I guess it's fine if we go ahead and chain regular 35s together for a while, because I'm kind of a little bit specialed out. Start. Oh, yeah. Start at 7-4. Small and spun. Got a pow. Yeah. I'm still suspicious of that roulette spin. I mean, I feel like internally it's alright. Hey. Yeah, well, thanks. Crash into myself here. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, and thanks again for the follow. I'm kind of appreciate it. Glad to hear that. Yeah, hope to see you again sometime. Refused to spin again, jumped across the platforms, had no way of avoiding a Goomba on the way down. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Well, it's weird. It seems like I'm making more... I think there's a point where your skill level, as it kind of goes up, reaches a spot where you start to make decisions that maybe you shouldn't, and that actually causes you to lose a little bit more than you should be. Because that's what it seems like for me. It seems like the more I play, I'm starting to be a little bit riskier sometimes with what I'm doing, and maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. Just nothing to it but to try again. And like I said, this game's a million tiny lessons. Hopefully you'll learn something from every single time you die. Of course, the question in my case is whether or not I will remember it long enough to make good use of it. But only time will tell on that one, so... We'll ask the computer for the time of our next game. And the computer says 39:40. Not learning well. Yeah, no, there's some cases where something sticks, and then other cases where everything goes back to being horribly wrong again. And once again, this source does not want to cooperate. Yeah. Well, it's just like wanting, well, not even that. There's cases where I have a very clear lead, and I'm like, I want to keep my coins. I want to take my coins home with me at the end of the match. Oops, wrong screen. Say 39:40. There we go. Still made it on time. Insta-fill. Yeah. Good time for some water anyway. Well, we'll soon find out. Let's see what happens. I think a large part of that, too, might actually be down to everybody's individual ping times with the matchmaking server. Because if everybody presses the A button at the exact same time from time.is, but one person, excuse me, multiple times, one person has a like 500 millisecond ping, whereas the other person has a 10 millisecond ping, even though you pressed your buttons at the same time, it doesn't reach the server for matchmaking until different times, and that could be enough to have the same effect as not joining at the right time. What sucks about that, though, is that there's no way to measure your ping to the server, so there's no way to compensate for that. I don't know, maybe we could do some sleuthing by looking up stuff in the router or whatever and figure out what IP address you're connecting to during the matchmaking portion of that. Then we could get, like, everybody could, like, ping the server and see how long the round trip time is. And then you could actually use that to, like, add or subtract the offset to your time.is. See, that could actually work. Be a little complicated, but that might actually be what's necessary to get everybody in, because, you know, we're all over the place. know, it's an interesting thought anyway. I like thinking, maybe sometimes overthinking these things, but if it's technical stuff, I like to know what exactly is going on. 111211. I like the second 11, but lack of knowledge, not knowing what the next course is going to be after that one, is telling me I need to take the warp zone when I get back to 1-2 again. But yeah, so what I've heard is that the game is peer-to-peer once you're actually in the actual game. Alright, next time I am hitting a 10-coin block, I will get that taken care of for you. Or, actually, now's good. Big stretch. Big stretch, and I still got the controller and I can still see the screen. Ooh. That might have been too much of a stretch, though. Because I'm feeling the... like, you know that thing where all of a sudden you see the little, floaty specks in your eyes? I think that just happened there. Yeah, thank you, PFS, for, turning in... Uh-oh, I missed that jump. Turning in the stretch. Let me get back into my horrible position that I shouldn't be sitting in, but I can't resist. Well, thank you for cheering 300. So I have a few important things that I also need to talk to you about, including some code that I will be sharing after I get it cleaned up a little bit, unless you would be okay with just receiving it as is. So you might have been away, and it was just Bionicle that I was discussing this with. But yeah, I was saying to Bionicle, and I thought you as well. I was like, well, yep, looks like I gotta get an emote now. But yeah. Yeah, after the last stream that I did, I finished the stream with 53 followers, and I got the email within like 2 minutes of the stream going offline. So I was like, hey, fantastic. But yeah, in order though for you to see what exactly I'm talking about as far as that other thing is concerned. Okay. Oh boy. This thing's going bad? It looks okay. Yes. So if you want to see what exactly I'm talking about here, okay, that's good. Just go ahead and redeem the... Okay. Go ahead and redeem the non-standard channel point redemption that you have available as an option. And as long as it is still working properly, you'll see exactly why I'm excited to share this
code. Yeah, there we go. So, hopefully you'll be particularly interested in that because of the obvious fact that I have both hands on my controller right now. And you clicked a button and a thing happened. So I don't know if you still remember the conversation we had about that, where I was saying I was going to have to reverse engineer it or something. So this specifically is PubSub. So there's a WebSocket that you can connect to, and then you send it a request to listen to specific topics. So in this case, the topic that we
want to listen to is the And in this thing, the endpoint or whatever, it calls this particular topic community point redemptions instead of channel point redemptions. So kind of weird to have a different name for it and all. But yeah, once you start listening to a topic, it will send you nice, tasty JSON objects every time a particular event you are interested in occurs. So the most complicated part of this was actually figuring out what my channel ID was. But really, all you need to do to figure out any of this stuff is if you open the debugger in your preferred browser and go to the network tab and tell it to show only WebSocket traffic, you can see the request and response packets from there. It basically allows you to see exactly what the correct format is for all of the packets when the Twitch chat client is communicating with the server. So it's not the complicated one. What's nice about this is I didn't have to use an OAuth token for this. All I need to do is just connect to the WebSocket and tell it I want to listen to this particular topic, and then it starts sending me stuff. The other one is more complicated and wants you to have a app token and client ID and like authorization token and all this kind of stuff, but this one doesn't require any of that. Yeah, you can see all of the WebSocket traffic just by using the debugger in the browser. So that made it particularly handy just to figure out what it was I needed to be sending. But after that, I was able to actually Google it, and I found the page with the full documentation for the forgot thing already. Also, this is getting kind of spicy too, but yeah, it has all the information on there, but it doesn't 100% match what is actually going on here. So I was like, I'll just go with looking at what the actual packets look like instead. It's pretty complicated though. So it's actually like you have your first JSON object, and one of the properties of it is actually another string, which is another JSON object. So you got to do like a sequence of JSON.parse commands on it. Oh, actual Java, not like Node or JavaScript or anything like that. Hey, Boondot, what's going on? Oh, and I also see another follow from earlier. I need to work on getting a new... now that I know how to use... Oh, yeah. So this is kind of exciting, actually. So if you go ahead and... see, I don't know if you have any points yet for that. But just redeem the mysterious transformation. Okay, that sounds cool, yeah. So basically, I figured out what you do in order to detect channel point redemptions in JavaScript. So you can actually have that built into your bot and have stuff be triggered automatically from the channel point redemptions. Which at first I thought was going to be a little bit trickier than it actually was, because the channel point redemptions don't actually show up in the IRC. But all you really have to do is connect to a specific WebSocket, and then you can listen to the events that you're interested in. And then from that you can... Oh. No? Alright. I just saw those 3 Potobos in a row, and I'm like, ooh, I want those, I really want those, but this is like not the time or the place for that. No, it doesn't send you any messages for that in IRC. Instead, you connect to a different WebSocket, and then you can tell it to listen to specific topics. So the topic that I was interested in this case was the community point redemptions for my specific channel ID, and then once that has been sent in, it actually starts sending strings, which are... and here I am talking instead of paying attention to that. But yeah, it sends JSON objects that tell you about the nature of the event that occurred. So you get like a message object which contains a redemption object, and then the redemption object has details such as the user that redeemed it and the like the timestamp on it, and also so there's a unique identifier for every type of redemption, which it's a bunch of gibberish, because it's a GUID, but it also includes the actual text of the title of the redemption. So I just based off of that. So GG Snicky for hanging in there long enough for me to time out. GG to Tepo or Tipo, whatever, in the third place. Now, I don't think you'll have to use the other thing if you want to actually do stuff like that, because that's in a different API, and you do have to have the OAuth token and all that stuff in order to actually execute actions. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it weirded me out for the longest time anyway, because from our point of view, you have Twitch chat, or I guess on mobile, Twitch chat, and it shows all this stuff in there. It makes it look like it's a message, but if you connect to it with IRC, you get actual messages, but you don't get any of the follows. And speaking of which, thank you, Dax Lane, for the follow quite a significant time ago. So I was having more issues with Streamlabs notifications, so I just turned it off for now. But now that I know how to use the PubSub thing, I'm going to just code my own notifications and just have everything under my control. And with that, Streamlabs will basically be just completely wiped off the face of the channel, and I'll be doing all my own stuff from now on. Which is also, I never made one yet, but now I need to make a special subscriber notification as well. What I actually wanted to do, and I don't know whether Subway would DMCA for this or not, I would totally love it if every time there was a sub it did $5 foot long. Which is just kind of funny and appropriate too, because of the regular subscriptions being $4.99. So $5 foot long would be a good. I also couldn't find the version I wanted either. I remember there being an acapella version of that jingle, like a commercial with that, but all the commercials that I found, it was just, oh, nice, GG. In fact, let me find this window and I'll give you some that one, and that one. You can have those. Yeah, I managed to get mine to handle the default emotes. I don't know how the other two work, so so there's a few BTTV emotes that I particularly liked, so I did throw them on here. Let's see. So I like that one, MogChamp, which won't show up on the stream. So if you don't have BTTV, you won't know what that one is. I actually forgotten which other ones I had. I turned on the extension for BTTV so I could put the little box in. Yeah, I need to look and see if they have an API, because I'm perfectly content with, no, I don't have code for that on here, but yeah, I see that. Yeah, it's the Better Twitch TV extension. Now, I'll figure it out eventually. I just need to see what their API is and how to call into it, and then I can get it up and running. Or maybe I'll just reverse engineer the Firefox extension for BTTV and just kind of take the code that I want out of that and stick it into my chat renderer. Yeah, absolutely. I definitely use the D: all the time as well. Yeah. So this is nice though, because you can upload your own emotes to it, like up to 50. Yes, that would be nice. I would like that. See, there's also a bunch of emoji that they replace with their own custom emote images for as well that I've noticed. Anyway, let's see. This is a custom host file. But, yeah, that. Yeah, that would be nice. I actually wonder what the format is for that kind of stuff, because the special battles changed, but they don't actually update it. Oh, you doing the... I can't tell whether or not that's the default. Okay, yeah, so that's your daily... Another nice thing that the BTTV extension adds is that you can just type the first couple of letters of an emote and then hit tab to auto-complete it. GitHub, where they figured out how the switch communicates with the servers. Now that's... yeah, go ahead and copy paste again. Or I should just turn that off. Alrighty. Click. And bookmarked. I'm interested at least in taking a look at that later, so thank you. Yeah, actually, what I just need to do is make like a ask permission. Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we'd get any randos screwing this up anyway, so... let me see, where is this at? I already have this open conveniently enough. Content, community... roles, followings. Yeah, I don't want to actually run that. It kind of stinks too, because they would do it.
Oh, thank you for doing the thing. I heard the sound checked. Yeah. Or even just set it up so that if somebody has chatted first, it allows it automatically, but if the very first post from a new user is just a link, auto purge, that actually would probably be handle it pretty much, I think, for just about any situation, typically. Well, I don't think I've ever seen... I haven't encountered any of those yet, but I wouldn't be surprised. Settings... Actually, it'd be moderation, wouldn't it? Not this, though. Why do they have to, like, group this thing up in weird ways?
This should be it, right? Come on, where is it? Unban requests, chat, roll email. Oh, there it is. Block hyperlinks. Turned off. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good to go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. See, I'm aware of the existence of those, but I have not. I don't think I've specifically actually seen one yet. Oh, that's amazing. So I think Squidstream encountered one of those once because I was watching a VOD, and he started talking to somebody, but there was nothing in the chat. So I'm like, okay, so he's talking to a bot because it got purged after that. Yeah. So I just have, blah, 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 blah. Because I can't stand audio delay, I have my, let's see if I can, yeah, there we go. So I have the earbuds plugged into the back of the mic, and it's like that, so I can still hear myself, but it's not delayed. So now if I wanted to, over here where I have the, so this one is desktop audio, so I could turn that down, and now I don't hear the game. And if I turn this one up, then that should be the output from, yeah, so this one is the output from the monitor on OBS. So any filters that are on the mic, I will actually hear those on this one. So I can swap these two around when I want to preview what the audio actually sounds like. But I just leave it on there because the latency on that messes me up even more badly than what I usually get messed up just talking on my own. So, yeah. So anyway, I think now would be a good time for another special battle, and then we can chat some more after that. So if I can find my right tab here, where did I have this? There it is. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so next special will be at 5 minutes 30 seconds. And we've been talking long enough that I need to clear lag first. Or maybe not, that was still pretty quick. Oh. I have challenges. Okay, well, we'll do a special, and then we can do a normal, so I can work on my challenges. The big clock is always accurate. It's just for your own information how far off your system clock is. Yeah, they use JavaScript and like round trip ping times in order to synchronize that. So if you open that up on multiple devices with the clocks set to different numbers from each other, they will still show the correct number of seconds. Ready? Whatever the fill was, 4-1 start. So if you're in this lobby, good luck. If you're in an alt, good luck on the alt. Ooh. A nice tasty start course, because we're going to be getting Lack Attack in a hurry. Is it not? Okay, that worked. Once again, Mario and Luigi do not skip toe day. They can pick themselves up on the edge of platforms by their toes. I have a place to get down. There we go. actually almost moving, sort of. Not just then, but sort of ninja-like for brief periods of time. There we go. The only unfortunate thing, though, is this. This is probably possible, but not worth attempting. Oh, nice jump hammer, brother. Yeah, the time situation can end up rather ill in a hurry if you're not playing optimally. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's fine. Iframe? Gotcha. Okay, good. So I get something out of it. Oh, but that's the bad one. Well, actually it could be worse. At least you get a nice, decent little chunk of change out of this one. Okay, and this, yeah. So it couldn't be too much information to hold in my head at the same time. So I'm like up and down and all around, and actually that's the bigger thing that messes with me is coming back up from bonus rooms that I'm not particularly familiar with and not realizing where I come back up into the stage from. Hey, gotta make it up and over. Okay. This is not the correct number of coins to be having right in the midst of a two-party E. Ooh. A little bit more optimal play in the beginning would have helped with that. So just got 2 Japanese English players. Still, once again, sorry I can't actually read that, but yeah, GG for everybody else. Good opportunity to watch this for a little bit just to see. Oh. Yeah, no, this is a situation that's a little bit more familiar. Oh, ouch. Actually, for a while I called this the worst bonus room, but considering where it shows up, it's actually not that bad. Private server, custom client, enemy kills for leaderboards. That would be fun. Yeah, coins are like far too easy to farm. Actually, on some of these specials where it starts you with a high number of coins, it almost seems like it's worth the time just to enter matches and die right away, just so you can farm the coins that it starts you with over and over again. Even with cutting the coins in half, it's still... I don't know, it's... Sometimes I come up with ideas and I don't bother to do the math in my head to determine whether it actually would be a viable strat or not if you're that desperate to farm coins that way. So speaking of which, I haven't actually gone down here to get an update on this. Yeah. There's those Great Cheap Cheeps all finished up, so now I just need to get the last... Can't do quick math anymore, my brain is like trying to switch cheese lately. Coin farming worth more than... Yeah. Yeah, like total number of KOs as a global leaderboard would be nice. Actually modifying the game the game itself. I know there's people out there with the skill set to do it, but like actually modifying the game itself to add the leaderboards in-game would be on the more complicated side, but you absolutely could have a website and have all your leaderboards on there, but have it be based off of the game that's being played on the private servers. But maybe they'll just fix all the problems that we have with it in the deluxe version that costs money and all of our dreams will come true. Or not. But still, we can hope. Well, that's one of those things that would be nice to have, but I don't specifically have any plans to get involved in this sort of thing, but who knows, if there's somebody that's going pretty well with the reverse engineering side of it, I might submit a pull request or two onto a repository if I see something that I can help with. Yeah, even if they do put out a really good version themselves, ours probably would be better. Yeah. So anyway, what was the challenges? 20 enemies, item roulette once, and 30 courses. Well, I'll get started on that, I guess. So they really forget. Maybe they'll forget to take it down, and the server will just keep running, and nobody will realize it. Be stuck on the last special battle forever. It's like how you gotta wonder about the website for Space Jam still being up and still looking exactly identical to the way it did back in 96 or whatever it was. Yeah. 35 player at 1610. Okay. And just give up on fighting with this thing now and keep changing the crop on this, on my personal copy of Time.is, and it keeps jumping up and down and all around, so I'm just like, whatever. Yeah, another leak would be the easier way of going about it, although I'm quite sure they would probably be a lot more willing to blow it away with fire in that situation. Oh yeah. So like this, that's like the situation now for Homebrew on the original PSP, isn't it? Everybody just has Sony's private key, so they can just sign whatever they want to and it'll run. I'm not sure, I haven't updated the custom firmware on my PSP, or even turned my PSP on in a very long time at this point. It always got a lot more use as an emulation device than it ever did playing actual PSP games. Yeah, practice mode, though, in this game is definitely severely lacking. Because it's just the vanilla levels with the vanilla enemies, and you get absolutely no practice whatsoever in dealing with all the random garbage that you get thrown at you. I've seen a few Mario Maker levels that people have uploaded that they've put Mario 35 practice in the title, and it's just vanilla levels with no off-screen contraptions to continuously spam enemies into your level. So I'm like, well, what kind of practice is that even going to give you? You're just going to be playing the normal courses. Yeah, bunk, bunk, bunk. It's another one of those things that shouldn't work, but does work pretty consistently well. So attackers is only supposed to target people who are already targeting you. So if they're manually targeting you, most don't even know what... Well, HDQ. Yeah, I remember watching that. Yeah, it's kind of too bad that they didn't put on nearly as good of a show for the audience as they could have if they just gotten the right people in the lobbies. Yeah, like the scene though from Raiders of the Lost Ark. That's what I feel like would literally have happened on all of the commentators if they'd actually seen 100% maximum level Lakitu Party. Hey, nice. Ah. Ouch. I mean, I guess that's kind of an issue too, is that with everything at that event being planned down to almost the very minute, every single game is supposed to take exactly this much time. Oh, yeah. Then you have languages like C# where breaks are required, but it won't compile without it. I'm like, well, if it's required, why couldn't you just... So you have to explicitly, if you want it to fall through, you have to include as the last line, go to case, and then whichever case it is that you're wanting it to fall through to. Yeah, controversy. Or collusion. With that funny font that everybody likes to use. It's funny though, some of the memes that we've ended up coming up with. Quit it. Fuse feeder. Entered that at the wrong time. But anyway, yeah, I was just wanting to explain though to anybody that doesn't know this game so well. So if somebody is on attackers and you're on attackers, how do I want to word this? Basically, if you flick over to random and you land on somebody who's set to attackers, it gets you targeting them, and then they start targeting you automatically because they're on attackers. And then if you flick back to attackers, you'll still be targeting them and they'll still be targeting you. But if you flick back and forth between random and attackers, then the people that you land on who are targeting attackers will end up targeting you, but the other people who are no longer technically being targeted for a brief split second, they continue to target you. So by flicking back and forth like that, you can actually rack up more and more attackers. And I remember one of the challenges that I had was 30 courses, wasn't it? But was one of them lowest time? I don't remember. Ugh. You know, every single time that's how it goes. I read the challenges, and then I start the game, and then I don't remember what any of the stuff was. Oh well. Oh, okay. Any exciting highlights to report on? So other than an underwater stage that didn't go terribly well, I'm just kind of working my way through this. Ah, okay. Like, ended the good way or the bad way? Like Bionicle would say, you ended the party with your face. Nice. That is good to hear. Another 2-2. Everybody must be farming those great cheap cheats. Let's kind of stay a little bit closer to the top this time. Well, so you want to play Bowser Volleyball, but it involves getting a little bit too close to things that I want to get close to there. Boop, boop. I'll wait for a screen transition and see what you said. Actually, I can just sit here for a second and spam that. No coins, 4-1, early. Okay. So you were using KOs to get yourself prepared for the late game? Alright, yeah. Always nice to see that. Hey, and there goes. Third place in this... Oh, right. Didn't switch to that either. I keep saying every time I need to program it to automatically detect when the game has started and switch to it. Aha. I don't remember, was that normal or special that you were in? Because ending the game before red time on special is kinda even more fast. Normal? Okay. Yeah. I guess it depends on who you got in your lobby. You get a whole bunch of people who just aren't ready for that sort of thing, and it kind of has the popcorn effect. Aw, but at least this is right here. Come down here, please. Come down here. There we go. Gee, like a... Whoops. Yeah, that's how a lot of my stuff works right now. So I have the OBS WebSocket in there, and so all the different commands that I have in the chat bot that change stuff in OBS, it has direct control over that. So I'm kind of thinking of complicated, well, not necessarily complicated. See, I know that, I don't remember if it's AutoIt or AutoHotkey that's got the DLL that lets you specify a bitmap file, and then it looks for that bitmap in the image, and then if it locates it, it returns the coordinates of where it is. So I was thinking I could do that to have it search for the player remaining badge in the corner of the screen, and then if it detects it, then it's like, okay, you're in game, I'm going to switch scenes, and then when that's no longer on screen, it can just switch back. Oh. Because that's why I'm glad I never actually had a full-time job writing code, because I just enjoy it. Like, actually just writing the code itself, I enjoy that too much to ever want to be actually burned out on it. It's funny, I remember back in the day when I was, like, for exercise, I would just download projects off of Planet source code, like random VB6 things that people had written. And I downloaded some pretty awful looking garbage code from people that apparently didn't know what loops were. And I enjoyed just reading through it, reverse engineering it by reading the code, you know, figuring out what it's trying to do, and then rewriting it into, like, actually decent code. Hey, Future Rush. How are you doing today? Or, yeah, today. I'd say tonight. Oh, wait, doesn't matter. Aww. Okay, there's what the first two were. Yeah, it's trying to think of the weirdest combination of things that I could there. Yeah, so there's whoever that is in first, and so GG Japan and OK Bowser in third. An eye over here, make sure everything's looking normal. How many more courses? Didn't even get halfway on that one. Oh, okay. Yeah. Still feel like I should, especially playing this game, sit down and take the time to learn all of the basic characters so I can at least read those. I can at least recognize P-chans whenever they show up, because the name is really long and it has the one symbol that looks like a pretzel at the end, and so that's how I... It's spelled out in Hiragana. Probably actually not a player from Japan then, huh? Just somebody trying to look the part. But who knows? Interesting either way, indeed. Yeah. 12:32. What am I at for lifetime? 4 hours? Is that what I got here? No, not quite 4 hours yet. Each other. Huh. Say, best way to test that would be everybody try to snipe a lobby and then figure out who's who, target specific person, and send out Goombas, and then use that to try to figure out whether or not the ghost enemies, like the ones that get re-gifted, end up having that effect or not. It'd be much easier if you actually could just have private invite-only lobbies, but this is actually something that we could pretty easily do the science on in a somewhat controlled environment, as long as we have enough of us in the game. Stay in 1-1, farming Lakitus. Yeah, go ahead and keep going tonight until I get that last one knocked off here, and I think it'll be about time to go looking for anybody else in the category that we can send on the raid to. But for the time being, we shall ask the computer for the next game, and that'll be at 3610. Yeah. Yeah, now that we have some more people here that haven't heard the discussion from earlier, I was like trying to think of things to do that would be funny for channel points. And because I have the ability to A, detect the redemptions, and B, send commands to OBS. Alright, gotta get on the right screen for this, huh? 8, 9, 10. Have a command, make it be like maybe 100,000 channel points or something, and just have it be in the stream right now. And it would just cut the stream, like, immediately, as soon as it was redeemed. I'm probably laughing my butt off if anybody ever actually redeemed that. Kind of as a counterpoint to that, I was thinking a cheaper option would be labeled with a limit of 1 redemption per stream, but have it be start now. And basically just immediately switch and kill the music, like the theme song, and the starting soon screen, just have it immediately jump to the webcam right away. I don't know how... I mean, I guess that is doable now that you have predictions and all that. You could have a whole bunch of people all kind of over time funneling all the channel points towards a single account. think it'd be funnier, though, if it was something that could actually happen instead of something that's kind of a little bit unattainable. Hey, KO number 19. Say, people, I need you to stay in the game a little bit longer here so I can clear some more courses here. I wasn't even halfway to getting the clear 3 courses challenge for the day done yet. Don't know if any of the Japanese streamers are on. I might be interested in finishing off the night with one game of that after I get these challenges knocked out. Should be some fun. Poor empty 1-4. I need to, like, roll up some more attackers here, or what? Yeah, but that's probably how most people pick up their Japanese, is from anime. I have a book that I've owned for maybe 20 years now. That was The Complete Idiot's Guide to Conversational Japanese. And I've kind of tried going through it. I made a few attempts over the years, but I just usually get to a point where I'm like, okay, that's kind of, I don't really feel like continuing much further past that point. But I feel like it would be a helpful skill in general, at least for all of these names, to learn the basic hiragana and katakana, just so that I can know what it says. Oops. I know a lot of it, they talked about improvisation. So, like, if you knew the word for something else and you wanted to say something but you couldn't, or you didn't know what it was. So, like, say for example you had a radio that wasn't working right and you needed a repair shop, but you had no idea how to say repair shop in Japanese. You could say something like, the toaster is sick, it needs a doctor, and they should be able to figure out what you're trying to say based off of that, which I kind of like that sort of improvisation. It's like the basic, so do you know if the Twitch profiles actually let you use kanji in your profile names, or is it just hiragana and katakana? Because that would not actually be that difficult, relatively speaking, to learn in comparison. Well, yeah, without even needing to actually learn it, you could just take the time to identify the symbols one by one and figure out what it says that way. Just if you can learn it, you can read it. Thank you! I could put that in there right now, actually, like exclamation point 35, and it would jump to this scene. I was even doing so well, too, having it be the habit that as soon as I pressed the A button, I'd reach over and tap on the phone to switch the scene. No, I said I could do it. It's not in there yet. But it's a good idea for future improvement. Oh, ouch. I'm still kind of like not getting properly used to maintaining internally in my head what state I'm in currently. It's like I take damage as Super Mario and I expect it to have the same momentum cancelling effect as the Fire to Super effect. Oh, hello. KO 9th place. Actually just wanted to break some of the bricks a little bit there and get Bowser to come downstairs. So as long as I have the OBS open on the screen to where it can see it, the window, it should be able to... And I could probably actually just do a basic get pixel with the X and Y locations of where that appears on the screen and have it change the scene based on the color of the pixel that way. Probably would need like a little bit of time delay on it though, because if you have enemies flying across that panel, that might cause a false positive, because it's like, well, pixel's not this color anymore, time to change. But yeah, everything in theory says that this absolutely should be able to do what I want it to do. I just need to actually sit down and code that part up. Well, either one of those would be good, because you've got... Or the word course, that never changes, that's always there, so that would actually work well either. Like one of my little maneuvers I do sometimes where I dance back and forth, where they dancing back and forth a little bit first before slipping off. I'm trying to think with this on the screen. Yeah, I think it's just a mix match between the capture rate of the capture card and the frame rate that you are actually running the video at. I don't think I ever had that on Myst. I don't think I was able to notice it if it was. But I think I had the video pretty small anytime I had you open. Yeah, because like on my capture card, when you open up the video panel for it, you can choose what frame rate you want. It includes normal sane options like 60 frames per second and 30 frames per second and so on. But it also includes some options from some really wombo stuff like 59.94 whatever frames per second. So I'd say if you had it set to that, it would never quite line up properly with the frame rate of the video. It would kind of be working its way down. Like I just bought the cheapest thing that they had on Amazon. Works okay for now, though. It is only able to capture 60 frames per second at 720p or less. Alright, might as well be burning these now, because this is actually a bad time situation. Oh well, there we go. Well, I went with a separate splitter instead. 5 more to go. So there's the 2 players that we got in first and second, both Japanese-ish names, so GG. Let's see, I can move this over here. So I got this thing right here for the splitter. 1 input, 3 outputs. And then here's the... turn this around here. And actually... come on, upside down, sideways. Yeah, this is the actual capture. And actually, if I go back on Amazon, it says that that one is currently not available. Yeah, I went with this setup instead of one that has built-in, because it's all modular. You know, I can use any part of this for something different. Yeah, I guess that'll happen a little bit if I take everybody for a ride, huh? Taking up the camera and going around with it, but I don't have a mirror here anywhere nearby. Yeah, I just use a smartphone for the camera for that, using the IP webcam app. So it actually like opens a HTTP server on the phone, so I can just add that as a browser source in OBS, and then the video goes from the phone into the scene. Yeah, as long as they match, but also the frame rate being output by the actual device that you're capturing kind of plays into that a little bit as well. So it's really a good way to measure that on this. I would hope that the Switch is always outputting steady 60 frames per second. I don't know how to verify that. Yeah, what I definitely wanted to avoid, though, was the capture cards that actually are cards where you install them in the PCIe slot, because I heard that ones like that are very bad at actually blue screening the computer. Because with this thing, at least, if it messes up or loses its connection or whatever, it's USB. I mean, the worst it can do, like if I go and I pull it right now, just kills the video. And plug it back in here. Wait for everything to renegotiate end to end. Yeah, and once it's back up on the screen, I can flip back over to game and tell this deactivate and activate, and boom, it's back up and running again. There we go. So yeah, speaking of here, and I actually had to do that during a match once. I started the game, I got to 1-2. Actually, no, I saw that it messed up during the countdown, and so I was like, uh-oh. And so I was basically just like giving like play-by-play commentary. Okay, I'm getting these coins. Okay, now I'm going down this pipe. Built up some time, got to 1-2, stood on top of the pipe, and then started messing with the capture card to get it. No, I just have the normal... Oh, so this is actually one of the things that people can interact with. Bring this back up to the front here. So, like... So yeah, I have presets for red, orange, yellow, green, blue, and purple. Or you can put in any hue offset that you want from 0 up to 360, and you can change the color at any time. And that's right, I could actually add a channel point redemption for that as well. Just to give it more visibility. That's the main thing. All this stuff has always been available for viewers to use as chat commands anytime they wanted to. Just that I think that channel points will give all of this more visibility and kind of make it easier for people to find it and have fun with it. So, that said though, we still have, back up here, still another 5 courses to clear, so start this at nice 55, 55. Neato. And this is actually closer to what the natural color is of the PNG that I'm using, except it's kind of the more pale color. I turned up the saturation so I could have some actual real colors. And no, it doesn't pull colors like that. It's just a table that I have in JavaScript that I have a few specific numbers programmed into it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, all it can change is the hue. It can't change the saturation and the brightness as well at this point in time. And so for some of the more heavily custom colors, you would actually need to be able to change all of those as well. Yeah, the image gets kind of messed up a little bit though if you change it too much. I'm thinking maybe I ought to make a custom mask for it so that it's actually 2 layers, so it has the stuff that you don't want to change color, and then the second part, just the shell, be its own separate layer, so that way it can have a little more flexibility in the color options. Ooh. Those random start of game attackers, but it always dries up so quickly. Yeah, arbitrary colors would be interesting. I'm not sure of the best way to actually handle that, because right now this is just a video filter on the source, and then the command modifies the hue slider, and everything else, saturation and brightness, I just have set to what they need to be set to in order for it to work properly. So, 1. Oops. actually would be kind of fun is a mean version of this course where all of these actually have pits in between them. Good old Noisemaker. I feel like Nintendo patched out the first version of the Noisemaker, but you can still have more than one Koopa going at the same time. Fun though it may be to send out all of these piranhas, I feel like the time loss many times over the course of the day, or course of the game, kind of adds up a little bit. So it would be interesting to know every single path through the levels, what the absolute optimum coins per minute strat is for each one. I think I might grow sick of the game in a hurry if I actually felt the need to play 100% perfect coin strats at all times, like every single second of every single game. Get up there. There we go. What's that? Oh, okay. I mean, that could be fun. Kind of at an interesting double stream, but not like multi-stream. So with B-Boy Bebop the other evening, I was in his Discord, and so I was just kind of sending my game capture over Discord as the webcam, and he was adding that to his stream, so it just had both of our games going, and we were sniping and playing games together that way. Yeah, and I remember that all too well too. That that 6-3 first course is still amazing to this day. Yeah, it was fun stuff. It's made it much easier for us to confirm with Discord's streaming being so much lower latency, like stream delay. This kind of makes me think, why can't Twitch get their stuff together and have such low latency streaming? What I miss about Mixer is that you could just stream Jackbox to it, and every single Jackbox game was just ran perfect on that, no matter what it was. Didn't have to mess with the timers to compensate for a stream delay or anything. So what I thought was interesting is that when I first started actually practicing 6-3, the problems that I had with it was entirely different from the problems everyone else was having. Everyone else was having problems, with the springboards. And with like most springboards, my success rate on them is way higher than everybody else's success rate. I know part of the problem that I have with it, and I made a Grease Monkey script, which sort of helps a little bit. So my connection is not great, so I buffer every once in a while. So the problem is if you buffer, when the video starts playing again, it starts playing from where it was when it paused to start buffering. So if you actually have your advanced video settings open, like click on the gear and then click on the toggle for advanced video settings, it ends up showing how big your buffer is and also the total number of seconds delay to streamer. So if your connection buffers regularly, you keep getting further and further behind and your stream delay gets higher and higher, and it never catches up. It doesn't make any effort to catch up. So what my script does is it gets the video tag and it measures what the current length of the buffer is. And if the buffer is longer than like 3 seconds, it changes the video playback rate from 1.0 to 1.5. Then it continues playing the video at 1.5 until the buffer gets down to 1 second in length, and then it changes it back to 1.0 playback rate. So that way it can actually catch back up again. This does only work though if the stream you're watching, if the bitrate is actually lower than the bits per second of your internet connection, because your internet connection does need to download the video faster in order for it to catch back up to real time. This is kind of similar to how if you're watching live streams on YouTube, you end up falling behind on them as well, but at least on YouTube you can actually change the video playback rate directly from the player. So you can change it up to like 1.25 or 1.5 or whatever and leave it that way until you catch back up and then manually put it back to normal speed again. Yeah, this is the exact same thing though, just for Twitch, and it automatically does it for you when you start to fall behind. Yeah, that was what I wrote it for. There's still a few quirks to it though. So one of the problems with it is if you open somebody's channel and then you click on one of their VODs, the VOD will start playing at 1.5 speed and it won't allow you to change it because from its point of view, the buffer is too long and it's like, no, you need to catch up. So it ends up stuck. Now, if you refresh the page after it's already loaded, it looks at it and says, oh, the video URL is /video instead of like the home page of the channel. But clicking on it from the channel page, because Grease Monkey scripts are enabled or disabled based on the URL, it's not able to do the right thing in that situation. So the one problem I've ran into with this is that in the case of running it on Firefox, Firefox apparently does not like constantly having the video playback rate being changed all the time. And so eventually what starts happening is the audio gets a little bit glitchy. So it kind of goes like, it starts doing that. But at least in that case, all it takes to fix it is to tell it to pause the video and then play again, and you lose only maybe a second or two of what's going on. It's a lot better than being, say, 60 seconds or a full 2 minutes behind the live stream, and if you pause and play then, you catch up, but you lose out on everything that happened in the meantime. So no, just one of those weird little things, I guess. I haven't tried making a version for the Chrome version of the extension, because I'd have to port it over. Could find out whether or not the video playback in Chrome works better as far as that's concerned. I was realizing too, I should probably be paying a little bit more close attention to this game now instead of just autopiloting it. Whoop. Ooh. I don't need that. The other one down here, though, is the star, isn't it? Yep. Ooh. Poor decisions, but yeah. It's like one of the worst possible places to make a run for it. And too bad that they can't spawn crap on top of the ceiling. That would be helpful. Alright, last one. There's absolutely no way, shape, or form worth getting. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's the thing too, is that even if you played the classic SMB, this feels different. So, you want to get a handle for how everything works in this. 2760. Hey, thank you for the GGs. Yeah, 2760 total. So, uh-oh. Get out of the way, notifications. So, let's look in here. Okay. Yeah, I can show you the best one that I picked up. I'm not sure if I actually have a screenshot of that yet, so I put that right in the center. Screenshot. Yeah, you can see that game had a decent number to it. Special battles, though, you know how they are, so looks like this is as much as I've managed to pull out of one of these so far. There we go. And then one last look right here. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. Oh, and Ray is. Oh. Yeah, I need to get that reprogrammed. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and at some point get my own notifications programmed. And I have all the fun stuff. And I can actually say properly at the right time. Thank you, Mewtwo. Grab. Thank you, Mewtwo, for the raid. And also thank you, wrong one. It's too far away for me to read it. But anyway, thank you for the follow. Alright, yeah, I mean, it's 1 a.m. I guess we can keep doing stuff. We've been having a lot of interesting discussions tonight, though, about all manner of things. Oh boy. Yeah, I had just. Well, yeah, I can do that from anywhere. So I just finished these off. So the first two were fine, but as you know, clear
30 courses. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I'm also kind of a Pokemon as well, but I'm a Pokemon in disguise. But you can reveal my secret whenever you want to, thanks to the magic button there. Yep. And you can do that too. That one's a chat command, but I'm gonna add so all of these are gonna stay chat commands as well. It's just that I'm gonna add the channel point options so that just to raise visibility, because it's a lot easier for people to see the channel point options than it is for them to learn a mysterious chat command. But yeah, fun stuff. That's one of the things that I'm going to get the code put together and share with people, because
a lot of people can figure out how to connect to the IRC and read the chat that way, but the channel point redemptions, they go through a different API, and it's a little bit more complicated if you want to have support for that. So I'm just going to get the code for this. Thank you for that as well. I've been talking a lot tonight and could definitely use... need to remember to grab some more water on my own, but a little extra water from chat, gifts of water, much appreciated. But yeah, fun stuff. I'm going to be getting some of my code online to help out other people with all this fun stuff at some point. Got to figure out how to get a GitHub actually set up, because that's one of the things that I've not used before. What is everybody feeling right now, though? Is everybody feeling a 35 player or a special? That's not one. Okay, so I'll give an explanation here. I have a few colors programmed in, but it's the hue command because it's actually changed. Like, you know how if you have like Photoshop open, it's got the hue and the saturation and the brightness? Yeah. So you can actually use a number with this between 0 and 360, and it'll set the hue to that number. But I put in red, orange, yellow, green, and blue as... I just want to read that real quick. Ooh. Yeah, that does sound like an interesting combination. So somebody else that I'm actually kind of unfortunately going to have to miss his stream tonight. Or did he even go live? Let me check my notifications. Actually, I don't see him on here, so he might not even gone live tonight. There's somebody else that I drew most of my inspiration from for having all of this cool stuff. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I thought that was a nice effect for the narration on that. Yeah, definitely a good idea too. If you're doing the alcohol, to mix plenty of water in there as well. Yeah, good to hear. Good to hear. You know, I didn't miss any messages though. It was, I guess we can get us a special started. Let's go and ask the computer for our next time here. So we're going to do a special at 17 minutes 20 seconds. It looks like. Yeah, I'll keep a couple extra fingers crossed too on your behalf. Yeah, so just for anybody wondering, this is, and of course that's right, you can't see my pointer, but that's my time.is that I have up in the corner. Don't go off of that, open your own time.is, because they're all synchronized. I should actually clear my flag first. Flag successfully cleared. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. So, weird Phil, I missed the first couple of steps on that, but... There we go. Actually, I haven't checked one of these to see what it looks like. The thing. Anyway, 3-1 start. Kind of missed part of the fill, but if that fill resembled your fill, good luck in this game. And if you have an alt game, good luck in your alt game. Get there. There we go. Actually, in this situation, well, yeah, this situation especially, I do want to make sure I get both of those for the time. Ooh. Could, like, not micromanaging every second on my clock, though. I'll do what I can, though. Still practicing that. Getting better at it, though. First couple of attempts, I slipped out the other side because I couldn't slow down. It had decent speed there. Kind of had the idea that in regular Coin Heavens with the full-sized moving platform, what I should actually do is just limit myself to only standing on one part of it, just so that way I stay in practice for the one that has the really tiny one. Like, same deal with every time I play 1-3, I should just attempt to always land on the leftmost part of the platforms and avoid touching the right. That way I stay in practice for 5-3. Yeah, good old underwater pit suction. Guess had this not been made in 1985 originally, they probably would have... Oh, that wasn't good. Little whirlpool effects there to better indicate that I'm gonna pull you down the drain. Oof. Gotta learn to roll sooner. Or just not take damage in the first place. Well, thank you for the F in chat. Take a look at, see who was left. Okay. Okay, yeah, that was you from over there, so, listen film? Well, I will think it sometimes, but I don't typically go shouting. Let's see, Japan, Emmy, Terrico. And Shadow. Alright. No pressure or anything, but don't mess up. So actually I could use an unhydration as well, so I might take care of that for a minute. Won't be gone for very too long. the other one on my screen so I can see what's... Okay, interesting. Alrighty, people, it was good having you, as always. Thanks for being here, and I'll see you next time. Alright. So yeah, the first command that I ever actually programmed into that as a test command, and people still seem to like it pretty well, is just !POG. The funny thing about it is that the only thing it does is causes the bot to reply with PogChamp. Uh-oh. Ah, we don't get to see the end of it. Rip. And this is literally all it does. And being that it's a global emote, anybody can use it anyway. But people just seem to like it. Oh. Get another minor issue, but anybody that wants to help with this can... Yeah, I think I might have seen those scroll by at some point. Here's the next one that if anybody wants to, they can help with. And it's kind of an odd little quirk, but unless this actually ran out of battery. Let me see, did this run out of battery? How much battery does this have left? 20. No, it still has got some juice in it. 23% left. Yeah, ! Fix cam, and you can actually fix my camera. So, wait for the stream delay here, and give y'all a chance to... Hey, there it goes. Thank you. Oh, and that was the last one, too. RIP Special Battle. It turns off the... or it hides the source and shows it again. And that's enough to get it to continue playing the video stream off of the camera properly. So, looks like it. It's like, let me in, I want more, but no. So, RIP Special. Really? Was it the communication error that messed me over? Let's do this. Connecting, backing out. So I can be that person that makes it go from 35 to 34 and 35 again. There we go. All fixed. Okay. Okay. Whoop. What was that? And were cats involved? No, don't see any cats, so I think we're safe there. Alrighty, so that's just Nintendo code being Nintendo code, so... we ask the computer for the next time, and the computer says the next time is 29:35. So yeah, GG everybody. It's too bad that I couldn't watch it in action. Ooh. Tasty. So by so close, you really mean like really so close, or modestly close, but you get that nagging voice inside of you that tells you gotta do it. Yeah, I'd probably go for that too, but I might have missed the time there. It's 33:35. If I was that close and I wanted to go to bed, I would actually probably just grind out like a couple of normal battles instead. Yeah, definitely not. Okay, there we go. We'll see here whether I ended up with the alt game or not this time. Oh. Behold the power of Lakitus, though. Okay. Oh, that is exactly what I needed. Corner, from the corner, come on, down, okay. Definitely a popcorn match. That doesn't sound like a good situation, but it does sound like a good book title. Okay. Is it not particularly safe to get upstairs, but I'll try at least to get up. Okay, gotcha. Woohoo! Ah, yeah, the difference in the pitch. The higher pitched. Ooh, ouch. I'm having a difficult time getting back into a good situation here. Just make it out of the course? Okay. Yeah. Alright, I definitely... Okay, good. Oh, okay. Yeah, only 412 out of that, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so GG. Still a fourth. You survived the popcorn phase, so... You know, one of those details that I actually still like too is the extra bongo drums, or whatever, when you're riding on Yoshi in the Super Mario World soundtrack. Yeah, we should take a quick examination of this. So there's that. Followed by so there was the comparison. Alright, so ask computer for next time, and the answer is 3555. Whoop. Okay. Got the doing a couple of squats too to make the legs happier. Yeah. There we go. Okay, I still got plenty of time. I'm gonna need like a separate 3555. Okay, yeah, there we go. I'm doing some custom redemptions for like an actual proper set of squats. Maybe not though, because when I start chaining larger numbers of those together, it gets really like, I don't feel the burn, but it's excuse me. Actually, it feels like an actual fire. Oh boy. But here we go again. I don't have any fancy equipment, I just do with no weights. Although I do have some smaller weights that like barbells that I'll hold, and but like full-blown stuff though I don't have anything like that to do it with. Wait, somebody's speedrunning, huh? Today's forecast. Spiked death from the skies. I'd like to make it up the stairs, please. Okay. Whoa. Okay. There we go. Oh, not good. Yep, terrible time for that to have happened. Okay, I'll take it. Oh! Of course, Lakitu with their wild camera scroll action. Oh. Going a little bit further left of the sharp pointy thing. Quick look down below. Okay. Alrighty, so we'll stay right over here. Ooh. Yeah, that is... that is definitely the game being pretty uncooperative. Oh... R.I.P. But still, GG. It's just a rough special in general. Spiky with a chance of going through every enemy in my head, and I actually can't really complete that too well. Ooh. Still though. Third is not fourth, which is what I got, so... yeah, yeah, well, as long as I don't lose my fire power-up, there's gonna be plenty of flame going around. Oh, yeah. Is there anything in this game that people have, like, nicknamed meatballs? It's like the regular fireballs would be a decent ROM hack anyway of the original game. Just make it so that the fireballs actually do just look like normal meatballs. It'd be like IKEA meatballs. Oh, and results are in. So second place is Spiny that I got a good pokening from. Yeah. Back on out though, GG, and good for another one. Survey says, or computer says. So 4340. I was gonna tell my Mario in the castles, that's not spaghetti sauce, don't go there. You don't want to go down in there, no matter how tasty it looks. Yeah, I don't know, in the case of the Spinies falling from the Lakitus, I would have figured they were just more like Spinies that were curled up like hedgehogs. 7, 8, 9, go. Oh, that's an interesting fill. Okay, there goes the rest of it. I don't know how well I would handle with a dinner of just spaghetti sauce if there wasn't any type of pasta actually in there with it, because from all the lava pits I've ever seen, it would be just 6-1 again. Yeah, game's gotta be mean, huh? Alright. I was kind of running for it might actually be better, I don't... Oh. Sniper Lakitu strikes again. Whoop. Mission, make it just around the... Oh, can't even slip off the platform properly. Ah, the time. The time. Holy crap. Alright. Oh, no, no, no! Bonk. Okay. Okay. Hey. Alright, come on. Okay. Well, this is quite an interesting situation to be in. It's like, this is not normal, but on Special Battle, it is. No. No. Oh, well. Meanwhile, the party is going along just fine. Okay.
Oh. Oh. And thank you for doing the thing again. Yeah, I just managed to catch that, Shadow. Okay, there goes that one, and then finally... This should be the last Mario to leave the game. That may or may not have been the last Mario to leave the game, I'm not sure. I'll show you something else about the Fidgetinus on real quick. I actually have a bit of extra control with an Xbox controller. So, right stick controls ear position. Right trigger is manual.
Mouth control. Oh, and there it goes. Alrighty. Good night, Shadow, and catch you next time. What are we actually up to now? Hey, we crossed the... Uh-oh, what's this? Red light in... Okay. Okay. Oof. Oh. So since I have the power, I can actually click on that. Oh, and do it for myself. Yeah. So I actually can deconstruct that a little bit, just because I kind of like all the little details that I put into it. Let me switch over to this scene instead. So I like to composite things, so I have one scene that's just used for the webcam, and that gets inserted and cropped off appropriately for all of the other scenes. But this is a single scene, so that way everything can be nice and easily dealt with. Now if I flip over to sources, so at the very back we have the webcam, and that right there would be a simulated fixed cam. I'll just hide the scene and show it again. The next thing in front of that is actually just a static JPEG of the room with me not in it. I just got out of the way and took a screenshot of it. Now you notice this doesn't quite match up very well with the live feed. So, and this won't be visible here. I have, because right now the opacity is set wrong, but I have at the front, I have a single white color source that is the flash. So when it switches, it does the flash, and that kind of distracts you. So even if you're watching it, you can't quite notice that the static background is a little bit different. So it's kind of like a magic trick, you know, do the so that you hide what's going on. And then this right here is its own separate program that I have running, and this actually has a green background, so it can be chroma keyed to everything else. The mouth animation effect just works like if you have any audio equipment, it has little the VU meter on it that goes up and down with the loudness of the music that's playing. So this is the exact same thing. It's entirely based on volume to animate the head. Also a lot easier to see too. One of the other little effects on this that I quite like is that the ears are not hard attached to the head. So as it rocks back and forth, the ears actually wiggle back and forth a little bit. If I use the controller for this, I can exaggerate it a little bit more. Version 1.0 didn't have that, and the ears were just a static part of the head, just like everything else. But this is just one of those nice little details that makes it better. As well as the blinking. Version 1 didn't have the blinking, but I added that later. So yeah, this plus this equals that. Oh, this was custom written just for the use of this effect. Yeah, so I guess I could upload this somewhere actually, because other people might want to modify it and put their own characters in. But yeah, I got the idea for it, and I just kind of thought it would be nice and simple to do, because it's just directly... Oh yeah, there's the last effect too. So you notice how when the head or when the mouth is closed completely, it puts the little mouth bit there. So yeah, it's one of those fun things. But it's all of these little effects working together to create the magic. So if I put this back to normal and then switch back over to my regular scene, and then from there on out, you know, anytime anybody wants to, they can just do the channel point redemption, and then the magic works. Yeah. No, it's not tied to the webcam. That's a random effect.
Oh, well, thank you for doing it again. Yeah, there. So this is originally just a, just a chat command. So people would do exclamation point followed by the letter EV, so instead of being spelled out EEVEE, it's just the letters EV, which when spoken out loud sounds exactly like EV as well. That's the one other thing that the full effect has is that on the microphone I have the filter to do the voice change. For a while I actually did, early on I did a couple of full streams with this on the entire time. Then I kind of figured that having it be something special would, well, make it more special. So that is how we've gotten to where we are today, with me finally having the
channel points and people being able to use that whenever they want to. So I love it though, you know, it's like with my ability to directly connect my bot into the channel point system, I can come up with just about anything I want to. Limitless possibilities. I just need to think of what I want to do with them. Let's see. So go ahead. Actually, so this is getting annoying having 6-1 starts over and over and over again. I think that we need to throw a regular 35 player in for our next game. So 35 player. But yes, thank you. Thank you. I'm quite happy with how all of this turned out. So we asked the computer for the next game, and that will be at 55:15. Put back over here so I can be ready to go. In the meantime, that was 31 minutes ago. Yeah, in the meantime, I saw that I apparently got another gift sub to somebody that I got sent to on a raid, so... There's only so much fun that I can take in a row, though. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'd say at this phase, I'm still a bigger fan of the fully blossomed Lakitu parties and plenty of built-up assets with which to handle the situation. The main thing that I still want more practice on, though, is surfing, but, you know, it takes a whole team to all working together to accomplish that goal at just the right time. Yeah. Whoa. Early unexpected KO. Oh, is that a perfect coin block collection? I think that might have been. Oh, tap. Nice tasty attackers. A couple of them disappeared, though. Come on. Actually, that's what I hate most about collecting from the 10 coin block, is watching this nice pile of stuff walk away from me and off screen itself. The biggest moment where I'm like, okay, would I rather have the 10 coins, or would I have the massive amount of time that I get from going after that shell combo? Still to this day, every single time the pipe noise makes me think, glug glug glug. That is how I would onomatopoeia that particular sound. And here we are down to 11 already. That feels slightly interesting, though, although not of any great significance, but the fact that 11 players, 110 coins, so... But now it doesn't matter because all those numbers changed. Just like 2 ones in a row up top and 2 ones in a row down below. Grab that. Grab that. At least I'm not downgrading back to fireballing everything in sight every single time my time gets full. I mean, I still do it, but kind of feeling a stronger pull towards shell comboing everything in sight instead. Just when your time is full, you know, it's so much more satisfying to fireball everything. Because you know that each B button press is one dead enemy. But that's nice and tasty too. Click on that and that's a double. Or not. Guess maybe I just misread that. I thought that became a stacked Koopa shell. Yeah. Yeah, like, finally starting to skip fire flowers at least, if I have full time. Just gotta selectively remember though when the best time is to actually grab the stars or not grab the stars. Like, absolutely no harm whatsoever in picking up a star if your time is full or if you're not on red time. Nice, Goomba. Good job. Can we get that last player? Well, I was trying to get that last player. I wiggled the stick, and that player died. I mean, if my right stick is a magic wand that causes players to KO themselves, then that's a pretty great power. That's the stupidest thing to do ever. Well, I don't know, maybe not. It's 3 more Bowsers. It's probably my biggest fault for some of these is I just get greedy for specific enemies. But those situations where I want to turn around and send the fireball back to take out it. Okay, I want... Come on. Bomb excavation in Mario Maker levels. Bowser excavation just so I can send Bowser out. I mean, my train of thought is like Japanese bullet trains. It just goes in one direction and then it's already arrived at the next station before I have a chance to let anybody disembark at the first one. You know, I'm going along and I see a random piranha and I'm like, I want to turn around and hit that, but turning around and hitting that is what causes me to miss my jump. And I'm like, mistakes were made. 2-1. Oh. Nice and tasty. As well. Oh, off-screen that, but I didn't need it, so it doesn't matter. Best possible outcome. It's like a better time to miss out on something when you didn't actually need it. Getting slightly distracted by what's going on down in my corner, though, because that's looking a little strange. Actually, it's interesting too. We're not even on red time. When you're sitting there trying to do quick math in your head, and you're like, do I want to do that, or do I not want to do that? I'll go ahead and take that, though. It doesn't hurt anything. Oh. Actually, rather do that. Yeah, I like Koopas up in that little divot there. No matter which side of it you land on, you can go either direction down from there and still wipe out everything on the floor. Nope. Started with that and I was like, wait a minute, what am I doing? Two, three, two, two, 6, 4. Yeah, Well, if everything's gonna go horribly wrong, this is gonna be where it happens. Although that was pretty good for a start. And the fish actually sort of seem to be behaving themselves. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Oh. Okay. Well, GG. Japanese 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th place. Oh, got a dad in this game. We have punctuation. Okay. Aw, Mr. T. See. What we got going over here? 5. Well, I'm starting to reach that point where my stomach is telling me that it is very empty and it would like to not be empty. I'm gonna take a look around here though and see what the state of the Mario 35 category is at the moment. Weird title. More normal title. Also a nice normal title. We'll just peek in on our other streamers here and kind of see how things are going on here. And of course that's what's going to make all this go horribly wrong too. Try to load a stream and it's like, well, rip bandwidth. Yeah, it doesn't like that at all. Well, it doesn't even want to make it all the way past the ad on that one. Oh, good to hear that. Yeah, GG alt indeed. In fact, go ahead and flip back over here. I want to throw some more of right, keyboard ASDFG G. Give everybody a nice little shower of my collection here. Back over to here. Yeah, I did go and sign up for the notification or whatever for Starlink to say when it becomes available for the beta or whatever in your area. This would be a really good place for it because the best DSL here is 8 megabits down and 0.8 megabits up. So significantly less than ideal, but you know, I make do with what I have. Kind of forcing me to be a little bit more creative with my options here. Okay, so you... okay, and as for you over here... So yeah, I don't see anybody else that is doing any viewer lobbies specifically, or at least not advertising as such, but looking out of everybody else that is available, I think I got somebody in mind that out of these three that I think would be a good direction to go here. Yeah. So I'm going to keep an eye on them, and then we're going to do last special of the night. Oh, do you want to go live? Are there Japan, Japanese snipage going to be starting up, or? You know, I normally prefer 4 hours, but you know, I'll do bonus if we get everybody dropping by in the nice raids. I like those. Those are fun. But yeah, because this is now, so it's live for 5 hours and 25 minutes, so yeah, I mean, I had my pizza before we got started here, but you know, it's kind of telling me that it wants me to put some more food down there, so let's pretty much go with whatever to call it a night in either direction. Just kind of want to see what's going on. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and finish up the bottom of this. Yeah, slightly different time zone here. Yeah, it's 2:13 a.m. right now here as well. Heck yeah, and awesome to see that you're still sticking around, Logan. You know, that's the thing too, is that I had a hard decision here, and I didn't know whether I'd be better off doing... I don't know which one of these to do. I don't know. I figure, honestly, that I should probably go with that one, I think. Because it was like, oh crap, it's like either that or VIP, you know? It's kind of a difficult decision. Oh. But yeah, so... Now, you need to be nice though, not... Boy. Anyway, yeah, like I said though, I'll do one more for the road. So while we're here though, throw some of these in there too. Because I can. What's that one? That's neat. Oh, I was like, wait a minute, why did it work like that? And I was like, oh, okay, I get it. It's because you got the space in there. Nice. See, I think the other one I have in there, I have exclamation point Kappa, because somebody else tried to use that and it did nothing, so I went ahead and added it for them real quick, because it only took like a few seconds to throw it in there and refresh it. Yeah, we'll do one more and watch it give us the 6-1 start again. So, last special, 1730. Oops, special. I'll go ahead and say goodbye to the bottom of this water bottle. And there was actually a tiny bit more water than mouth capacity. There we go. Keep an eye out for that. That would be an interesting one. Oh, right, 1730, 5, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay. So yeah, I definitely need to put in a ding when the timer's getting close, so I don't distract myself and forget to miss the time. 2-1. Well, that is a pretty pleasant start. Gotcha. And attackers too. Aw. I guess the sudden random high surges of attackers is just like how kind of similar to a stopped clock has the right time twice a day. And this is actually a full 24-hour clock, in which case it's only right once a day. You know, I don't think I've seen a whole lot of clocks, like analog clocks, actually like that, though, where the thing actually has all 24 hours on the face of it. Okay. Of course it had to have something. You get such a nice and friendly start. You gotta have something to counterbalance it a little bit. Yeah. Oh yeah, something else that the bot will do with you is, I'm sure everybody knows, like the O7, lowercase o and number 7 for salute. It'll do that along with you if you throw one of those in there. That's actually primarily used for my Link to the Past randomizer streams. This is the kind of thing we do, is we all do the salute in chat whenever somebody is activating the flute. Kind of running joke, all rise for the Hyrule national anthem, because it sits through and plays that whole song every time you activate your flute and let the bird out of the weather vane. I was actually thinking it would be interesting to set up like a automatic emote train kind of feature as well, where if like 3 different people all use the same emote in a row, then the bot will respond with the same emote no matter what it is. Yeah. Still got him though. Whoop. Lovely Bowser. Can I? Yeah, oh, almost. Also, another idea that I have for another... Let me just do it for like one stream. There's another stupid stream gimmick. Set up 2 smartphones next to each other and have both webcams on, like, side by side. So basically the idea behind this is that you can look at it cross-eyed and see me in 3D. So another weird little thing that I kind of thought would be fun to do, would require a little bit more setup. So I could leave the, because everybody has to have their own stream up to kind of monitor it anyway. If instead of doing that from my main account, I do that from the bot account, it would kind of build up some channel points. Like every so often, like maybe at the end of the month, give away all the channel points that the bot has accumulated. So just set up a prediction and have it be, are you human? And have the bot put all of its points on no, and then everybody else can put points on yes, and then do that to give away all of the bot's channel points. I don't know if there's actually like any rules that might run into trouble with, because I just kind of think that would be a fun thing to do. I have like never seen anybody do that before. Just because all I would need to do is unmod the bot so that it could bet on the prediction and then remod it after it was done. KO to 3rd place. Like a bit more shinies.
And close to the edge. Oh, he did the thing again, thank you. Yeah, so even though I don't hear my own voice with the modification to it, I do hear the puff sound. I don't know, it was just kind of a thought, because... Okay. There we go to the second side of the game.
AYTM. Oh, fourth place. Well, GG. Save that. Okay, yeah. Anybody else that I... Oh, hey Tux. How is it going today? Thank you. This is a lot less nasty than the other stuff we were having. Well, shoot, people are gonna keep arriving, and keep doing some more Uno Mosses, huh? Yeah. So I was looking. I didn't see anybody else that specifically said they were doing viewer lobbies, so it was kind of making it difficult to decide who I wanted to do a raid for. But I've been keeping an eye every so often on the state of the category, so to speak. Yeah, and we still just have titles that don't particularly indicate playing with viewers, so I definitely need to make an adjustment to the legs here. Ooh. Probably need to head downstairs and hop on my treadmill for a while just to get the legs operating properly again after all of this. Let's see here. Anyway, yeah, we can go ahead and fire this up though. We'll do another special. Ask the computer for the time. I don't know if you need actually, well, you got time actually. So I ask it now and it says the next special is at 28:05. So yeah, we got plenty of time to wake it up, clear out any lag dust, shake out the wrinkles, batten down the hatches. Yeah. I guess I need one of those too, huh? I don't know what I would, or I could have that be a sound effects command too. I don't have any of those yet. Alrighty, yeah, sounds good. Just make sure when you have your time.is up that your eyeballs don't suddenly gravitate over towards my time.is instead of yours. Weird Phil. Oh, I wonder. I mean, it's so incredibly memeable. Surely not. But you think I could actually do the actual SpongeBob clip for that as a like a sound effect command? Because I mean, it's tempting. Oh, really? Really? No, this is sad. This is incredibly sad. Look at this. This is the saddest thing ever. Okay, there. Is this the... No. Okay. Yeah, there we go. It's this one. Ugh. Okay. No, actually, no. There. Oh. Good snipe, Lackey. You know, I could even do the graphic for it, too. Do the graphic and the sound. Wait, why am I doing that? I don't know why I'm doing that. Some time. Need some time. And firepower, too. Hey. Bullet monstrosity. Oh, and horrible time. Yep. Well, if I hadn't, like, lost my first power up there, that would have ended up a little bit better. Okay. So go in 12th. We have Liz. Or, more unfortunate. Well, there we go. R.I.P. Fortnite is dead now. It died in Mario. There we go. Quick look around here, though. Alright. No pressure or anything, but Tux, you're on. Yeah. Oh, okay. There we go. Nice. GG. Maybe, actually, yeah, hang on. I have a funnier idea here. At least for now, but we'll change it up later. Copy. Paste. Change this to save it. Output generated successfully. Okay, now I just find this. F5. And there we go. Maybe you have a counter on it, and when the counter reaches a certain number, it does the sound effects in addition to spitting out the next game time. Dig into these other bottles here that just have a little bit of water left in them. 3310, okay. Come to think of it, I didn't even check to see if there was any alts, but I think I saw all of us in there, so... Oh wait. I might have pressed that slightly early. Yeah. I need to get a big collection of level codes for Uno Mas levels in Mario Maker 2, so I can go through and binge a lot of those. Ooh, tasty. Ooh. Yeah. So you probably have the real game and I'm stuck in the alt, because I feel like I hit that way too early. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pleased with this opening course. I need to compare actually compare 3-2 to 5-1 and see which one I actually should be throwing into my normal matches when I'm throwing in 8-3. Oh. Oh, this is the game right here. 5-1 into 3-2. And Paratrooper to the face. Actually, no, it probably would have been better just grabbing the star and getting those coins anyway, huh? But sometimes the train doesn't arrive at the station on time, so to speak. Eep, eep, eep. Okay. You know, that's probably the better tactic to take here. Would be to actually learn all of the jumps in the level. And then focus your eyes entirely on the fish. 'Cause, I mean, the level doesn't change. The level's always the same. It's the fish that are different every time. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. I'd say it was about equivalent to buying a scratch-off ticket. Saw that shell and I was like, yeah, I'll send it out. Not quite the same as getting a big jackpot, though. But it's about like buying a $1 ticket and getting $1 back out of it. I'm finally now starting to recognize the value of 8-1 as another good time builder, at least as long as you're getting decent enemies sent your way. And not a terrible little... no. I stop myself before I do something stupid. Whoop. Like just then. Whoop. Okay. Just having myself a good time there running. I was like, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. that was perfect, actually. As bad as that was, I think I actually might still put that on Twitter after trimming it. Oh! I gotta wave. Hi to 18th place here. Alright, back up to... Okay, just unrecognized Japanese characters from here on out. Yeah. Quick check to see how the frames are holding up here. So 3,369 dropped frames in total, but 0.5%, so I think that is a-okay for this day. Nice. GG alts. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Send along my collection of those to the alt game. What is my total time? 5:54. Okay. Kind of considering this here, because I mean we're approaching the. No, actually, yeah, that's not accurate anyway. So this is about to roll over. Roll over 6 hours, but up over here it shows 6 hours, 11 minutes. Because my OBS was being stupid in the beginning with its bandwidth, and so I was having to like control out and delete it, and then start it back up again and tell it to start streaming again, so that way it would kind of kick everything into gear without actually having to cut the stream and make a separate video for it. So my time is not entirely accurate, but I probably at least want to edit the 20 minutes or whatever it was of technical difficulties off from the beginning before this even touches YouTube, when everything is all said and done. So I think we can try for one more, like, Uno Mas for real this time. Alrighty, sounds good, Liz. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for playing and everything else in between. So this is I've had a very, very good time tonight, indeed. Lots of fun, lots of interesting conversation too, you know, just kind of talking with everybody and all that kind of stuff. Control, actually I want to exit, do this for a second. Let me just throw in some, so I like waves because you can wave hi or you can wave goodbye, so I'll do like throw these in here for waving goodnight. So we're going to call this... Is there an idea for another? I'll just put a space in here because it'll still work. Oops. Oh crap, I did not think this plan through. Okay. Okay. There. Instead of Uno Mas for real though, this time we'll clock 45:55. Final game before the raid train departs the station. Okay, time coming up. There. Actually pressed it on the number change this time instead of slightly before it. Instafill. Oh. Ah, okay. Refresh. Yeah, so there'll be a slight alteration for the plan as well, though, because the previous raid target has... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, I could have still gone with him anyway, but... he switched to Mario 3 instead of Super Mario 35. So, I mean... really similar in name, but missing a digit, and that's kind of the important part here. But I guess that just makes it technically only off by a single order of magnitude if you think about it. Whoa, hey, Axio, how's it going? So here I am at late but o'clock because everybody Uno Mossing me. But it's all good. It is all good. Yeah. It's like getting in these special battles because it's the juiciest kind of battles. Oh, you ready to relax and kick your feet back and do all the other good things that you like to do at the end of a long day, or... yeah, so... yeah, I just crossed over the... like, actually in OBS, crossed over the 6-hour mark here. Okay. Not too bad then. Hey, okay. Nice, good stuff. Yeah, the most exciting thing that I have figured out was actually working out how to detect channel point redemptions, since I actually have need for that sort of thing now. Because I know I'd been connecting to IRC for other people's channels for quite some time, and I saw how they had... I would watch when the redemptions would occur, and you'd see nothing. Chat messages, you know, show up in IRC, but channel point redemptions don't. So I was like, well, okay, how does that work? And so I saw a suggestion from somebody to actually open up the debugger in the web browser, flip over to the networking tab, switch to WebSockets, and then after that, you can actually watch all of the requests and responses for that. So I just kind of saw what I needed to do and got some code up and running so I can actually have all those nice fancy effects, of which there's only one actual effect that has an effect on the stream directly at the moment, but hey, the ability is there, the possibilities are endless. And was already sharing some of the weird ideas that I had with everybody that's been here tonight. Just thought it'd be funny to add a really big one that's just in the stream right now. Make it be kind of expensive so it doesn't really get abused too horribly, but I think it'd be funny because the thing is that I can have it be fully automatic, not just like, oh hey, they redeem it, now I say, okay, well, in the stream now, thanks for watching, that kind of stuff, you know, but have people actually like cut the stream off, like actually kill OBS, like immediately. I just think that would be kind of hilarious, especially if I'm in the middle of talking and all of a sudden I just go poof and vanish without a trace. Exactly. Yeah. The thing is you try searching for that on Google when you don't know the name of it, and you're like, how do you do this? And it doesn't really tell you, which if you already know the name of it, hey, no problem. But if you don't, well, good luck finding it. But yep, that is exactly the technique used. And also, I'm currently stuck with no on-screen alerts due to Streamlabs being even more stupid tonight, but hey, now that I know about PubSub, I think I can finally deal Streamlabs the death blow that it kind of seems to deserve by this point in time, and get rid of it once and for all and have my own code running everything. So, the chat, the alerts, I think it's an exciting prospect. Yeah. Just kind of looking forward to getting that all nailed out. Oh, another dumb idea I have for a future stream, which I'll kind of discuss quickly. What I'm thinking about doing is setting up two smartphones right beside each other and having two webcams side by side, like up here in the corner. And so the idea is if you look at it cross-eyed, you can see me in 3D. You wouldn't want to do that long term, but just for a few seconds at a time. I think that's just kind of a funny, dumb thing to... Why am I doing that? My time is bad. I like stuff that's funny, and so it's something I'm gonna do. I kind of renamed my next game command for tonight to !Uno Mas, because that was kind of what we ended up doing here. Actually, I was about ready to end for the night. Really long time ago, but I had that raid come in, and so I'm like, well, it's kind of... need to hang around for a while. Well, goes the time. Who we got here? Okay, so what's that? GG2 player with Japanese letters for name in first, and Saito, or Saito, however, for third place. Any other recognizable names here? No. Alrighty. Well, back out to the main menu. So yeah, like I need to... That's a nice thing, at least, is that I'm still going to be keeping all of my chat commands, at least for the time being, But I think what's cool is that with the channel point options, that's going to give more visibility to them. Because, kind of people can just click on a thing and then click on another thing.
To do that like that, then, it actually will get used. So, just kind of fun stuff. Yeah, I guess with that, I kind of run out of steam for the night here, so I guess I need to refresh this one last time and figure out what we are going to be doing here. Open this one. So this channel has been live for 5 hours. This other channel has only been live for 4 hours. So
yeah, I think that there we go again. Yeah. I think the ping time for each person to the matchmaking server might actually play a role in this as well. Oh, did battery go? Oh, 1%. Okay. Yeah, 1 second here. I guess we're going to be finishing out with, wait, not that one. That one. Finish out like that. So I do believe that the Uno Mas juice has officially run out for this evening. Head over to here. So yeah, I kind of run out of anything else to comment on at this point. I got us another channel picked out that's doing the Mario 35. So yeah, Saturday nights though is always a pretty standard thing. That's when I show up and do stuff. It was my free-for-all night at first, but for the time being, I think that Saturday will be kind of a dedicated Mario 35 night. Just because Mario 35 has an expiration date right now, and he kind of, yeah. Yeah, let me get this set up though and ready to go here. Okay, I got this ready for me to hit enter. Yeah, so for my time, so this stream started at 8:30 my time, but I also like to do little afternoon streams as well, starting at around, yeah, right, yes. Good night, Logan. Go ahead and get this. Oh boy, that's going to be insane. I might actually, the final day might actually be like a, yeah, well, the good news there is that I never bought anything on Google Play, so no problems in that respect. Go ahead and move this down to here a little bit. But anyway, I will go ahead and say, yeah, sitting down, because it still keeps them spread, and I will end that chain there. Yeah, I don't know that I ever used anything other of Google Play Music other than the music player, just as well, if you play anything on the phone, it opens up in that. But since the file viewer has its own built-in music player now, I guess that's kind of replaced any need for that, so. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is getting kind of strange here. Let's go ahead, though, and finish this off here, because I can still hear more lovely sound effects coming from my stomach saying, hey, I finished that pizza you gave me. I want something else. So, yeah. Good night across the board. Good night, everybody. Good night, Logan. Good night, Tux. Good night, Axio. Good night. You're a fact giver, even though you do have an interesting way of starting conversations. Oh, wait, what, really? Oh, whatever, it's 3 a.m. I'm sure it's fine. Like, our fellow over here, he only has one viewer right now, so I'm sure he'd be very happy to have this raid coming in for him, so... yeah, thank you everybody for watching. This has been a great evening. Always glad to have everybody who joined in for the games, everybody who just chatted, everybody who just everything, you know. It's fantastic, and this is what I enjoy most about doing this. Take it easy, everybody. Good night, and later.